Hey, everybody. Hello. How's it going, Darluck? Danieldo, Harris, Cherish, Blender Render Man, Niham. It's an actual banger. That's right. The Icy Dungeon soundtrack sure slaps. How's it going, Omenex, French Fry Apocalypse, Angry Walrus, Zizification, Mr. Chivius, Hawkeye, Jobin, and everybody else. How y'all doing? Got an exciting show lined up for us today. We're, of course, starting out with some delightful Slay the Spire. And then later in the show, we're going to be taking a look at a brand new game as part of a sponsored segment today for a game called Hexguardian, which is one part tower defense, one part roguelite, and I would say one part hex placing board game. The premise is that you expand the map by placing hexagonal terrain tiles. Very interesting premise. Reminds me of a couple Euro games. Tubsass, thanks for the 16 months. Is that a cutie alert? Zizzy joining the list of channel cuties. Holy heck. Zizzy's made the list. Get you added right away. Actually, are you on there already? Let me double check that. Feel like you should be. I think you spent points on other stuff this whole time. Thanks for being such a long-time member of this and other communities that I've been part of. Spent all your points on dad jokes for a while. Excellent. Yeah, thanks for the freaking, decade plus of online association, let's call it. We've hung out in the same spaces for forever plus, so it's good to see you here. Love it. What size armor does Ironclad wear? Metalla size. Heck yeah. Fluffy Mittens, thanks for gifting a sub to Zizzy. Welcome back to the Cozy Sub Club. Zizzification. Okay, is Spire going to capture or what here? Oh, and that was 3 months worth, by the way. That's right. 3 months of subbage. Grant the Nerd says, my friend's favorite game is Carcassonne, which involves building a map by placing tiles. I was actually going to mention Carcassonne specifically, but I just couldn't remember the name off the top of my head. Yes, Carcassonne is a game that I only took a couple minutes look at Hexguardian so far, but I was immediately reminded of Carcassonne in how the map is built. So if you imagine Carcassonne plus tower defense, you kind of get what Hexguardian is going for. Definitely looking forward to exploring that. Let's see. Did I properly thank Twice Hopped for 13 months? Thank you. What's up? What's up? Okay, I think I got everybody. Board game Betrayal. Betrayal at House on the Hill. And its variants that have been created. Those are great. I definitely enjoyed Betrayal at House on the Hill. So how are we doing in our silent ventures here? Current streak is 1. We got a Fusion Hammer Nightmare Wraith form thing going together with a last-minute apotheosis, I believe. Yeah, there it is. Bought it at the last shop, and it definitely made a difference in the heart fight. Prior to that, we unfortunately... Oh, wait, no, we had a double death. That's right. We lost in Act 3. This one was preventable, and then we died to Hexaghost. This was more of a problem. So I don't feel too bad about losing this run, and therefore the streak. But we did lose 2 back-to-back. We're still doing a little bit better than 50% on our A20 Heart Silent. I do think we need to get closer to 70 or more percent if we want to see decent win streaks occur. But that's a tall challenge. This character's very hard. San Ross, thanks for 20 months of support. And Hurt Russell with a gifted sub. Hexaghost can be gross, indeed. You really got to be able to beat that Act 1 boss. And this might have been a case of took too many events, which I think I did. Yeah, that's right. I was baited into taking 4 question mark rooms because we had Tiny Chest. And you know what? I don't think that was worth it. So, good reminder. Don't take 4 question marks in Act 1. You really ought not to. You need cards, or the boss will kill you. Does Brigand, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months. And we truly saw that the cause of death here was lack of damage, right? We went 9 turns, died to Inferno, and we were still quite a bit of damage short. What is the best way to support me? If you're talking about percentage of funding that gets to me, I do have a direct donation line below the stream. I get 95%-ish of that. But there are other benefits to supporting me in other ways. Subscriptions are always so welcome. Increasing the sub count of the channel helps us work towards new emote slots and can get me some other benefits. And I get currently 70% of the revenue from Twitch subscriptions. Bits are also perfectly fine on Twitch. Those will also be about 70% depending on how you acquire them. And I think that's pretty similar to YouTube membership, which is also perfectly fine. Is there any way to see the sub count? I don't think I have a visible meter. I can make it publicly visible through Twitch. The current sub count is visible to me through OBS right now, though. I can see that we're at 1,632 subscribers. It's quite a few. And on average, I think we hover around 1,500 subs from month to month pretty consistently. I'll be fully open with that. It's where we've been hovering around there since sometime last year. And it is indeed a pretty good number. Aaron W says, if I get an event that's actually a combat, does that change how we look at future question marks? Yes. Yeah, I kind of look at it as -1 event node, and therefore you can take another event node to try to get an actual event. Are Prime subs the same percentage still? No, Prime subs are different now. Prime subs pay a fixed amount based on the region that you're from. And there's a Twitch page documenting all of that information, so you can see the exact rate, but the gist of it is the further away you are from North America, the less it pays out. Ninja Pairs, thanks for the 500 bits. The good luck wishes. Any tip on Defect getting past Act 2? Yes. Defect's a tricky character. You're trying to figure out some sort of orb plan. Oftentimes in Defect, the solution that's hailed to everything is the frost and the focus, right? Grab your cool-headed, grab your capacitor, grab your defragment, grab your glacier, and you're invincible, right? But mysteriously, it seems like the Act 2 enemies will just kind of kill you while you're trying to do this. And the answer that you need to get through Act 2 is primarily what we call front load. Cards that do a lot of damage or a lot of block the first time you play it. And Defect has a number of good options on both sides. Offensively, upgraded Streamline, pretty good. Upgraded Sweeping Beam, good enough. And highly recommend pairing good offensive cards with Rebound so that you can play them again, whether it's your AoE or your single target damage. Doom and Gloom is really nice for hitting all the enemies and channeling a Dark Orb up front. Melter does good upfront damage. Rip and Tear is random, but it's a lot of total damage, so it really helps against, like, Chosen, for example, one of the big problems in Act 2. If you get offered rare attacks, Core Surge and Hyper Beam can help a lot. Hyper Beam, especially in Act 2, can make very short work of some of the most dangerous fights, like Slavers. Defensively, Defect has a lot of really good block cards, and they're really good if you can find them upgraded. You might be offered randomly upgraded block cards early in Act 2, or you can take one decent block card in Act 1 and upgrade it. Charge Battery is excellent. Leap is perfectly fine. A lot of people don't like this card because it's boring, which is fine, but it is good. Steam Barrier in a very similar way. Nice output for 0 energy. Quite good. Auto Shields, spectacular, although a little bit conditional on not having loop or block relics. 15 block for 1 energy is very hard to beat. My personal favorite is Equilibrium for the Retain, although it is a 2-cost block. Force Field can do good work if you have a lot of other powers, but that's getting a little bit esoteric. Probably one of the best overall blocks is Reinforced Body. This one's spectacular. Definitely pick this up early if you see it. And then in the powers, front-loaded stuff defensively would include Buffer as a way to block hits. But basically the idea for Act 2 is don't take too many powers. Do take block cards and attack cards and make sure they're upgraded. And that'll get you through, at minimum, the hallway fights and the elites of Act 2. When you get to the Act 2 boss, that's your first real scaling check. So you'll have to have a few powers by then. Maybe some orb cards, loops, defragments. 1 creative AI can defeat the Act 2 boss, depending on them too. Or 1 echo form. One big, decent scaling card. But an easy way to lose in Act 2 is to take too many powers. I usually like to limit myself to about 3 or 4. That's about the upper end as to what you're allowed to have. If you start having turn 1 hands that look like Ascender's Bane, Strike, Capacitor, Defragment, Double Energy, then you're going to have a really bad time with a hand like that. You can't actually directly produce damage or block with that. And so most of the enemies are going to roll over your face. Just because you can do things on turn 2 or turn 3 doesn't mean you can win fights in Slay the Spire. To that end, one of the best ways to get Defect through the mid-game is to improve your turn 1 in any way that you can. A really good use of your money is in acquiring relics from the shop that affect turn 1. We're talking Bag of Preparation, or the Anchor, or even Toolbox. Anything that gives you more cards or more energy or anything like that on turn 1. Zero Man, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Is Thunderstrike a scaling card? It can be a way to get through Champ. It's a valid way to get through your Act 2 boss, I think. And Paradox, thanks for gifting a sub to Wanderlust Win. Meta Kirby with the Prime sub in the 11 months. Did I actually give Threat Level Midnight a joke? I don't think I did. Why was the defect so smelly? Because they accidentally installed the wrong kind of CPU. No refunds, Twishad. And shame on punching. Only achieved the Eternal one this week thanks to the content. Well done. 123 Angra with the Prime sub. Thanks for 11 months. 1 away from the full year. We're playing Silent. Continuing our efforts to focus on the greenest of ladies. Greetings choose, says the whale. I choose random common relic, says I think. I think I've landed on random common relic as one of the best, if not the best, of the starting options for Silent. Got that slime boss feeling here, once again. Slime boss, definitely tough for Silent. An abundance of early shops. In fact, we'd kind of have to go out of our way to avoid an early shop, and doing so would mean fighting one of these elites. So an early shop is almost mandatory here, which could mean choosing a curse for a rare colorless card is worth it. That said, I don't particularly like this starting bonus, because if you whiff on the rare colorless card, you're in a world of hurt. Are silent rare cards worse? I think silent rares are pretty good on average. I don't trust random rare because there are some real stinkers. I'm not a big fan of early Storm of Steel. First Floor Nightmare is a bit of a toughie. Grand Finale could be a real problem. Doppelganger wouldn't be great, but not bad. Adrenaline would be perfectly fine. Alchemize is great. Die is great. Glass Knife is great. Unload is fine. Bullet Time's a stinker. Bullet Time is no good. 1,000 Cuts is fine for the slime boss. After Image is fine. Wraith Form is perfectly fine. Would I take a random common over a choose a rare one? Depends on the downside of the choose a rare, Xanderman. For a curse, I would probably not take that over common relic, but for max health, I would probably take the rare pick. Rare colorless start has 37% chance to see at least one of Apotheosis or Hand of Greed. That's true, but it could also be Metamorphosis, Chrysalis, Thinking Ahead. I've seen that trio before. So and when you're win streaking, you do have to kind of think about the worst case scenario sometimes. One of the easiest ways to lose a win streak is to take a starting bonus that actually puts you below the starting power curve, and then you just spiral from there. In pre-defect Spire, did relics have rarity? Yes. Yes. Rarity was always a part of relics in the Spire. I'm trying to remember if shop relics have always been here. Don't know. But yeah, common, uncommon, rare, and boss relic distinctions have been in the game since the beginning. At the minimum. Exactly. If the colorless is bad, now you have two curses. That's a problem. Shop relics were a later addition. That's what I thought. Let's go common relic here. Alright, Dreamcatcher is not my favorite common relic. Don't really love it at the start here, especially. Does make taking more rest sites a little bit more valuable. We start here. And then we have the option to proceed thusly. That's too many events, though. In fact, that's only one guaranteed fight before the elite. That's terrible. Probably I prefer to do something like this. I have no way to opt into the Burning Elite. I don't think I would ever want to. At least to push the relic pool forward? Yes, that is a silver lining. One way to think of this is that the first common relic we were going to get in this run was always going to be Dreamcatcher, no matter what Niao bonus we take. So, whether it be from an elite or an early chest, or even sometime in Act 2, the first time that we would get a common relic, it's Dreamcatcher. Really don't like visiting a shop with so little money. I think the other path here is unacceptable. Pathing into the Burning Elite is probably unacceptable. Library FTW, thanks for 22 months. I think this is the path I like most here in green. Nude Wookie, thanks for the Prime sub. What a name, what a player. We could go middle with 3 fights, then we don't get a shop. I guess we could avoid the shop on purpose. The problem here is that as soon as you head left, as soon as you go to this fight, you're now committed to fighting an elite with no rest site first, which is definitely iffy. So I think if you're wondering why not, let's mark it in purple here. Why not take this path? The answer is that you die to this elite about half the time. Let's go here. Is too many question marks, just not enough card rewards? Yes, card rewards and potions are the 2 things that you need from your early fights in order to make elites manageable. Pretty good turn 1 for this fight. Do I take 1 to play a strike here? I think that's probably prudent. Now we can get a kill if we draw 3 strikes. Because the worst thing here is to get frailed and then to draw very few defends. Could get hit for 7 or so. Yeah, exactly. If we hadn't played the strike and taken 1 damage earlier, now we're looking at 7 right here. So that's why I chose to do that. Clean fight. Very clean fight. Backstab floor 1. You love to see it, question mark. Good damage card, great front load. Big problem, though, is that we can only use it 1 time. So we deal 11 damage, and then we have 5 strikes. So this is not the kind of card that can, on its own, get us through an elite fight, but it is definitely a good first part. Definitely comfy as hell, that's right. And very good against Slime Boss, too. Does innate add a card to your opening hand or replace one? Great question. It replaces one. Until you have more innate cards than your starting draw. So if you have 5 innate cards, then those are just what you draw on turn 1. But if you have 6 or 7 innate cards, then you just start with all of them in your hand. If you have 10 innate cards, you'll start with 10 cards in your hand. And if you have 15 innate cards, you'll start with a random selection of 10 innate cards in your hand, and the other random 5 on top of your deck. Kind of weird. You have to try really hard to get more than 10 innate cards, by the way. You gotta be really working for it. Alright, we're here in the first shop. What do you do in the first shop when you only have 110 gold? And the answer here is very simple. I think there's only one reasonable purchase in this shop, and that is a potion. Purchase either the Fear Potion or the Strength Potion. That way, if these enemies don't drop any potions, which is possible, we're currently at 50% potion chance. So there's a 50% chance we don't get a potion here, then we would have a 40% chance to not get a potion here, then a 30% chance to not get a potion here. And that's definitely within the realm of possibility, that we get nothing from 3 fights and we have to fight an elite with no potions. But if we buy a potion, we're guaranteed to have at least 1. I'm thinking I would prefer Strength Potion over the Fear Potion, but Fear Potion does have a bit more front load to it. This is 2 to each strike, this is 3 to each strike, but this lasts for a whole fight. This is only 3 turns and is blocked by artifact on the sentries. And it's 2 gold cheaper. I'll take a strength pot. I guess we could actually buy both of them exactly, but that feels like overkill. We don't need to do that. I don't think we need to do that. Could buy Finisher as well. I don't think I want to do that. I'm not usually a fan of Finisher if I don't already have at least one shift card. Or Retain. Inevitably, you're going to draw the Finisher with 4 defends, and then it does nothing, and then you're sad. So, no thank you. Get him. Not the greatest turn 1 draw here, though. Suppose it could be worse. Suppose it could be worse. Three strikes to kill. We take 3. Or do we try to full block here? See, next turn we're getting attacked for 16. If I draw 2 strikes, it's going to be a bad time. I think I should just take 3 here. Make sure this fight's nice and easy. Then we can either block as much as necessary or kill. But we don't take any more. Pretty happy with that. It's back. Do I take it for free in the absence of any other offensive options? Or do I just grab a Piercing Wail? Piercing Wail is a perfectly fine card, but it doesn't help us kill Gremlin Knob any faster is the main issue with it. I think we might be somewhat forced to take this Finisher. Does Finisher really help at the moment? Sometimes it does. I'd say it does 12 damage for 1 energy at least half the time. Sometimes it's even 18 damage. That's the best it can be, though. We would need a Blade Dance or similar to make it significantly better. If I take this Finisher, then we also click on Infinite Blades if we get offered one, and that's going to be terrible. I don't want an Infinite Blades, please no. Please no. Oh yeah, it could be 24 if we draw it on turn 1 with Neutralize and Backstab. Alright, I'll take that. I like it with the Strength Potion, kind of. That's a good turn 1. Ooh, okay. Now I'm really glad we didn't take the Fear Potion. Terror is here to make all of our attacks do substantially more damage, and that's great. Cloak and Dagger could be an okay pick to go with Finisher too, although it would need an upgrade. I'll take the Terror. Definitely take Terror over Cloak and Dagger here. It's 12 damage. Let's go. We deal 18 plus 11. 29. We'll not split this thing. That's good. Then we can do more damage this turn. Two slimes at 19 health is not likely to go very well for us. Could be worse, I suppose. The one in the back is going to attack us next turn, guaranteed, so we definitely want to strike that one. Probably want to strike it twice, that way I only have to draw 2 attacks. Strike Finisher would do it, Neutralize Finisher would do it. Take 7, I'm cool with that. Perfect, and then we win, hopefully? Hopefully we win. I actually have to draw 1 more attack to kill. Good. Okay, not too bad of a hard pool fight. Get 20 gold and a potion of a questionable nature, Snecko Oil. Should have taken the Cloak and Dagger. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's not good. Do I just grab a second terror here? It's a spooky card reward. We are definitely short on actual damage cards for killing the elite now. We skipped that first elite. Oh yeah, we might. We might want to go not to Elite Town here. We'll see what the event holds, I suppose. If we take 2 terrors, we're more likely to get one on turn 1 for the backstab. We can terror 2 opponents as well. There are some upsides. We can terror a slime after splitting in Slime Boss. I don't completely dislike 2 terrors here. Are we resting? We could. We could. Yeah, we could rest for more health and a card reward. We don't even have that many good upgrades. You know, I don't hate that idea. I really don't. I think I want the second terror, actually. Let's do it. I like the idea of resting, too. We get most of the healing. In fact, we get exactly all of the healing, right? 47 plus 19 equals 66. Is that correct? I think that's correct. Yes, that heals us to exactly full health. So we don't waste any healing. And we get the card reward that might let us take the elite. Let's do it. Dream catcher value. All right, we have Cloak and Dagger returned to us, I guess. Or we can take a sneaky strike. It's not really good enough, is it? Ooh, and we could upgrade it. Is that good enough? That might be good enough. We could YOLO with a transform here. That's also an option. Although I'd be, what, transforming a strike? No, I'd have to transform a defend. We could transform a transform terror. That's great. Because, you know, if we transform defend, we're getting a third terror, of course. It's the funniest outcome, and therefore exactly what will happen. I think the smart play might be upgrade Cloak and Dagger here. Especially with the Strength Potion, right? That's 6 additional damage per draw. 9 with Terror. And then even more if we draw it with Finisher. I like that. Let's upgrade Cloak and Dagger. And then we should be strong enough now. Only now is this elite fight, this one here, actually reasonable. Yo, look at Finisher doing actually quite a lot of damage turn 1 here. It'll be 8 by 3, 24 damage. How much other damage do I have? We have 21 plus 5, 26. 26 plus 24. So I can perfectly kill the left one with backstab, strike, neutralize here, finisher here. We can block for 5. That's surely our best line. Now we can apply terror to this one. Do it. Full block here. Looking pretty good so far. Bad. Ooh, not bad. No need to use the Sneeko Oil here. This is working very well. Winning the elite fight decisively. Thanks to that strength potion. But note how crucial that strength potion was that we got at the shop. So there's your answer. What is the early shop for? To buy a potion to make the first elite manageable so that you can start snowballing in power. Now we have a bag of preparation for more cards on turn 1. We can take another Cloak and Dagger, or we can genuinely think about an Envenom here as a way to scale. Envenom scales well if you can do lots of small attacks. And that is what we have going on here. It's pretty good against Lagavulin, too. I'm willing to play with Envenom here. And Potion Belt, meaning we can hold additional potions, also an excellent find. Now, how's that for a turn 1? Envenom, Terror. Pass. Ori, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Welcome back. All right, well, I'm definitely not... I'm definitely not going to wake up this turn, because next turn, I'm drawing this. Pro tip in Slay the Spire. Look at your draw pile. Especially if there is exactly 5 cards here, really look at the draw pile. Because you get a guaranteed look at what's in your future. This could be a Sneeko Oil moment, right? We could neutralize Sneeko Oil and try to have a big finisher. But I don't see a reason to do that right now. I think we just play 3 strikes next turn and we're fine. Okay, I'm not too happy with this hand. This might be our Sneeko Oil. We play the Backstab, and then we drink the Sneeko Oil. Technologist, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I think this might be our moment. Or we could use the Skill Potion, but I think we want to use one of these 2 potions. Personally, I prefer the Sneeko Oil for shorter fights. It's a bit of a mess. Definitely not what we wanted. You defend, strike? Or if I want to get more aggro, I can finisher. Just tank 20. $68, huh? I think I should probably just take 20. Play a strike finisher. Let me get the kill before it attacks us again. Or actually, we get the kill even though it is attacking us next turn. We just have to deal with 1 hit. That's pretty good. Paper Crane is here. 1,000 Cuts is here. Leg Sweep Paper Crane. Oh no. Do I have to take Blade Dance? Because this leg sweep is really good. We have Blade Dance and Venom, Blade Dance Finisher, Blade Dance frickin' Slime Boss. Definitely makes me want to take the Blade Dance. Is it ever 1,000 cuts for Slime Boss? It could be. I think in this position, because we already have a 2-cost power that scales our damage, we don't want another one. We'd rather take the card that combos with the 2-cost power we already took. Rather than having 2-cost powers and then no cards that work with them, right? We want to get the combo actually working right away. Leg sweep is so good for Act 2. I'm going to take the Blade Dance, but I'm sad about leg sweep. Definitely sad about leg sweep. And the merchant is back. We have first leg sweep. Yes, they were right. Blade Dance does come back, although there's no shame in having two. Entropic Brew is pretty potent here. Can buy Blade Dance and Tropic Brew. Ooh, that's tempting. Or we could get our third terror. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of... Who is it that asked? Courtesy of Caveman Mafia. What is a potion seller's favorite kind of soda? Entropic Mountain Dew. No refunds, Swish shot. So when our potion belt is empty, this can refill it with 4 random potions. I think that's pretty spectacular overall. We want Fumes here. Fumes could stack poison, but I think better than Fumes is just another Blade Dance here. For more shivitude. Potion seller. I require your strongest potions. Alright, and now we're starting to see Finisher actually do stuff. Check this out. Chow. Get wrecked, sir. Okay, potion belt filling up. Enemies getting turn 1 killed. This is starting to work. Now we can take a Piercing Wail and feel good about it. Although Dagger Throw or Acrobatics are also somewhat tempting. I do like having a decent block card. Piercing Wail certainly counts for Act 2. We're going to upgrade... This is tough, actually. I like upgrading our Terrors. I like upgrading the Envenom. I like upgrading Blade Dances. I think I'm going to upgrade the Blade Dances first to make them 4. That is also an upgrade to Finisher, in a way. And an upgrade to Envenom, in a way, as well. Let me kill this one. And then just Piercing Wail. Oh. Now we have 4 potions. I love it. We've had 1 Piercing Wail, yes, but what about 2 Piercing Wails? 2 is better than 1, I think. Let's grab 1 more here. That'll get us really good defense in Act 2. As far as defense goes, I'd really want to add 1 Weaken card now. I would even take a Sucker Punch. Neutralize is a good upgrade here as well, because of that Paper Crane, but I do think focusing on the damage is still the priority here, especially when it comes to getting through Slime Boss intact. I'm going to do that. Upgrade the other thingy here. Which class-specific relic would be strongest on another character? Silent with Cloak Clasp would be very good. Brimstone on Watcher. No, that's probably the real answer. Yeah, Brimstone on Watcher is absurd. Fluffy Mittens says, I'm going to jokingly say Melange because I've forgotten what Melange does. Same. Kind of a not optimal finisher draw. That's okay. Do I feel the need to use any potions here? Not even this power potion. Not yet, anyway. Happy to invest the skill potion, maybe the fear potion after the split here. Uh-oh. Speaking of splits, this is not looking like a good split. I guess I could split right now. That's probably better. Just do as much damage as possible right now. $49's pretty good. This turn is also pretty good. Let's focus on the Frail Slime here. Although it's not likely I can prevent the attack next turn, huh? Let's focus on the one that makes us weak then. We're best to block here. Take 6 to play in Venom. It's probably worth it to finish this fight off. Get weakened, unfortunately. Then I get a mediocre draw here. We can still full block, though. Cloak and Dagger, Survivor, Defend. I don't want to play both shivs into the Acid Slime. We should probably split the damage here. This does 4 effectively, right? You split at 25, 24. Split at 24. So if I do 8, you go to 25? So that would set up a guaranteed split next turn. Actually, maybe I want to do that. -3 goes to 30. -3 goes to 27. With 2 poison from Envenom goes to 25. 25 is more than half of 49, so it won't split yet. Okay, just had to double check that. Get it as low as possible without splitting it. And now just this 1 poison damage will cause it to split here. This turn looks a little iffy. I think it's time for a skill potion. Either give me something to block with, or let me deal more damage. I'd love Burst here, especially. Crippling Cloud is block and damage. Storm of Steel is only a small amount of damage. It'd be 3 more shivs. Let's take the Cloud. Bring that 18 down to 10. That's the power of Paper Cred. Love to see it. Finish him. Okay, now we're no longer weakened. And now we win. Only had to use 1 potion. I like that. GG. We've made it through. We're offered a Glass Knife, an Adrenaline, or 1,000 cuts. Glass Knife certainly slaps here. Hits really hard with the Terror. Does twice with the... adds 2 poison with Envenom. That's pretty good. Adrenaline, more energy and draw is going to make our finisher a lot better. Make it easier to play Envenom. Make it easier to get Terror down. That's certainly good. 1,000 cuts is back, and with all these Shiv cards, it's not bad now. But do we need it? I'm not sure that we do. We don't currently have any area damage. That's true. Although this isn't very good area damage anyway. If I had an upgrade to give to this Glass Knife, I think it would probably be our best card, but I don't really feel like I do. I'd rather get Envenom or Terror upgraded. I'm not sure we're getting an Energy Relic here from our boss. So I'm leaning towards Adrenaline here, just for a bit more energy per fight. A bit more draw per fight. I'll take it. We do get offered energy relics, 3 different ones, in fact. Ectoplasm forbids us from gaining gold. Slaver's Collar gives us energy, but only in boss and elite fights. Or Cursed Key will give us curses for opening chests. I think this deck can handle the regular fights of Act 2 pretty well on 3 energy. We have lots of potions to burn if we need to. We have one-time use cards that are pretty strong. The Piercing Wail and the Adrenalines and the Terrors. We have a very good turn 1. I think this collar is takeable. There might be some problems with not having extra energy in the hallway fights, but not having the downside of the other relics is really appreciated. So I'm going to go with the Slaver's Collar here. Definitely don't like giving up money. What's our Act 2 look like? We want to take elites, although maybe not a Burning Elite. Although maybe yes, a Burning Elite. It's a little unclear. Is 2 Terrors actually good? We did pick them both on purpose. 2 Terrors means we draw one of them earlier on average. It means we can terror 2 different targets. And it means we have another in case one of them is blocked by artifact. So there are some upsides to the second terror. Only some, though. Mark 3 possibilities here. We'll get to this green node here. Take 2 easy fights, 2 events. Don't like taking too many combats with the Slaver's Collar because the regular fights are definitely going to wear us down. No early shops to go to. That's just fine. We don't have much money anyway. And just in case the fight takes 100 turns, you can reapply it. That's right. Is Envenom going to be more damage than Finisher? Finisher is 30? Finisher is 30 damage, so there's no way Envenom is going to do 30 damage. Yeah, we just played the Finisher here. This is almost an awkward enough turn 1 draw to make me want to use the Fear Potion. Chosen is not to be messed with. Yeah, Chosen is not to be messed with. Let's use it. I have the Entropic Brew if we need more stuff. Nice. Only 1 draw. Good. Yeah, I think without the Fear Potion, this goes a lot worse. So I'm happy we used it. Neutral Chaotic, thanks for 7 months of support. How about a freaking well-laid plans? Retain Finisher. Retain Piercing Wail. Those are good. Oh. Amazing. We could gain strength with Jax, trading health for strength. We could transform 2 cards, or we can take 3 strength on turn 1. Note that we draw 9 cards on turn 1, including the backstab, meaning our blade dances and our finishers absolutely destroy things on turn 1. That's the perfect way to get through both hallway and elite combats here in Act 2. I'll take that. Heck yeah. Could this ever be a run where I consider a Bottled Flame for finisher? Potentially. How about a freaking Ritual Dagger? Yes, give me a Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger permanently scales in strength when we kill something with it. We can upgrade it pretty early, and we can retain it with the stuff. So I love it here. With the well-laid plans. You chant too. Why not? Alright, let's see what the next fight entails. 2 thieves. We're here to have a bad time. Gives are 7 apiece. Can I full block and kill one? That's my question. Looks like it, yeah. We have 7 times 6 if I play Cloak and Dagger Neutralize, or Cloak and Dagger Blade Dance. That should be 42 plus 14. Plenty. If you have Artifact, do you keep the 3 strength after turn 1? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I'm playing the whale. I'm playing the whale. Actually, how much does this reduce you to? 6 exactly? Okay, cool. I guess I get to play Terror then. Should have done that first. Hmm. T2. So we can kill this fellow, but only if I use the Ritual Dagger before finisher. So we can't kill with the Ritual Dagger, but we can kill using the Ritual Dagger. Because of the nature of this fight, this fellow is likely to run away before I can get the dagger back to try to kill him with it. So I think we should just kill him now and say the dagger didn't get there this fight. That's fine. Ooh, how about a backflip? Card draw and block. You'd love to see it. The Undead, thanks for the Prime sub. Don't really like Poison Stab that much. So how do we feel about this Burning Elite? I think we can maybe do it. I think this is a good time for the Burning Elite because I think we can use our 4 energy and our insane turn 1 and our banked potions to just dunk on this fight. And that'll free up our pathing next act. Let's do it. But first, we have to get through these 2. Wow, and what a turn 1 it is. Blade Dance, Finisher, Ritual Dagger are all here. Definitely would have appreciated an upgraded Terror here. It's a good highlight of why I want to upgrade one of the Terrors. Let's see. Backstab does 14. Blade Dance is 28. If I Finisher after just these 2, we would deal 9 times 5, which is 45. And then Ritual Dagger deals another 18. We could use that to kill the Chosen with the Ritual Dagger on turn 1. And we're just fighting one-on-one versus a cultist. That seems pretty reasonable. We're not hexed either, which is really crucial. The other option is kill the cultist with the Ritual Dagger and do a bunch of damage to Chosen on turn 1. Oh, will I not have room in hand for this Blade Dance? Oh, you're right. If I miss one Shiv, then we only do 98 damage. Bummer. So we either kill the bird nerd or we... kill Chosen with what? Terror Backstab Blade Dance Finisher? How much damage would that be? And then we one-on-one the cultist and try to get back to the dagger, which is a little iffy. Although I think we can block pretty well. To block 6, then 11, then 16. I think we can do that. But let's check the damage here. This would be 21. This is going to be 40. And this is going to be 1 billion. 13 times 5. Which actually means I could put 2 shivs into the cultist. Let's do that. Try to get back to Ritual Dagger. It's not good. Too many block cards that turn. Okay, not bad. Could be forced to kill it next turn. Let's get the health low. I can't even kill it. Okay, fair enough. Don't take too much, at least. Alright, we've missed our dagger again. That doesn't feel good. Does not feel good. Does that mean we upgrade it, or do I just go for the terror upgrade? I think it's still early enough that it's a really good upgrade. How much current HP is the dagger stack worth? Not as much as we were looking at there, that's for sure. Okay, now we're already looking at a better situation. I think I'm going to employ our power potion to start. 1,000 cuts versus the leader sounds excellent. Let's employ that. Let's get Envenom down, too. Three more cards. So I gotta shiv this guy one time. Do I need to keep Piercing Wail? I think I should. Just in case. I'll be back for you, Ritual Dagger Plus. I swear it. Definitely going to happen. Concerning. Can I kill either of them? I'm not sure that I can. Let's see. We can do Terror Strike, Neutralize for damage. That would be 9 plus 4. Only 13, so I'd have to play 7 cards. I can't play 7 cards. So no, I can't kill either of them. Which means we are getting attacked next turn. And then I have a garbage draw again. Which means it's time to drink the Entropic Brew, because this is going to be horrible next turn. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Explosive Potion lets me get at least one of them here. Double Explosive Potion is cute. Let's use both. This is a Burning Elite. Let's use both of these. Down 2. Okay, looking good. Perfect. All right, we finally level up the dagger. And there it is, the bottled flame. So do I bottle finisher is the question, or do we bottle the ritual dagger? I definitely take a backflip plus, that's for sure. It's real. Bottle the backstab. It's like declining the relic, but not quite. Bottled Ritual Dagger is going to be really good in some fights, really terrible in others. I really like it for the eventual Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight, though. Because it'll allow us to almost assuredly kill one of the elites on turn 1. Let's do that. We can swap our strikes for bites. We actually have all 5 strikes here, and we have a finisher. And we're below max health. That actually seems like a really good situation for taking bites, I'm going to be honest. I like it. We lower our max health substantially, but we increase our sustain substantially. And I think that's really powerful. Ancient Tea Set seems alright. We have lots of cards on turn 1, so more energy on turn 1 after a rest site is probably pretty good. How much do I want upgrades right now? I'd really like to upgrade Well-Laid Plans and Venom and still one of the Terrors. How do the bottles interact with more than 5 and 8 cards? You can think of the bottle as adding the innate keyword to the card, so it's treated exactly the same as if it was another innate card. I don't think I want to go to a shop. Don't feel like I need to. Card rewards seem good, though. Let's start with a free terror. Just one. I don't feel the need to upgrade both of them. Sometimes we'll get the good one first. Sometimes we won't. Wait, actually. Can I kill her on turn 1? Let's see, we have 30 plus 23, so 53 plus... 14. 67. So I can't kill the Centurion without a potion, but we can kill the Mystic. Let's do that. Don't often advocate for killing Mystic first, but there is a time and a place for it. And if you can get the Centurion without any strength buffs, they're actually not that bad to deal with. Those multi-attacks could be nasty, though. But yeah, you can see we have no problem here. Dead. Ooh, corpse explosion. Interesting question, Pat Cannon. I've considered doing Spire coaching, but I haven't considered streaming the coaching. That seems interesting. Who's our boss again? Our boss is Bronze Automaton, so being able to corpse explode one of the minions is kind of a big deal. This can also make dealing with Shield and Spear or Donu and Deka pretty good. I would say Corpse Explosion messes with Ritual Dagger, except that our Ritual Dagger is bottled, so in any situation where Corpse Explosion should be relevant, we probably get a turn 1 kill on something with a dagger. Let's do it. The power. I think that's a turn 1 kill, even on the snake plant here. These are 10 apiece, right? It's real damage. How much do you do? 42. Chunks. Now we have a Shiv potion. We've had first and second terror, yes, but what about accuracy? Actually, accuracy seems like a really substantial increase in our damage with this many Shivs. And a Shiv potion. There's also card draw. I'll take an accuracy here. I think that's plenty enough Shivs to be worth it. Now we face the Book of Stabbing. Surely we can't get the turn 1 Ritual Dagger kill here, so we'll have to cycle back to it. With 2 Piercing Wails, that doesn't sound too hard. Doesn't sound too easy either. Take 3, get a wound to play Corpse Explosion. It's more damage than the bite, although not by a whole lot. It's worth it. Thankfully, we have 4 energy per turn now. Let's just use this. Goes to 14. This isn't so bad. I should have played in Venom. Might actually just have a kill now. Which are these? 12 times 4. That's really close. I don't actually want to kill it, though. So I want to be able to get back to our dagger here. I'll leave that one Shiv unplayed. We full block this with Piercing Wail. Bends. This doesn't quite kill. Really, it's not dying next turn either. But I'll be dying next turn, so we should play a bite now. Right, minus 10 goes to 11 with 7 poison. Yeah, that's fine. Play the other bite next turn. Heal 2 more. Or we can play Ritual Dagger if we draw it. Which is a big if. We did not draw it. And that's fine. We get Tingsha. We discard a card during our turn, deal 3 to a random enemy. And there's that Sucker Punch that I said I'd be okay with. Do I actually want it? Kind of. It is really good. Yeah, I'm going to grab it. Normally, I don't like Sucker Punch that much, but with Paper Crane, it's a different story. Much better card. Okay, can we get the Chosen on turn 1? Let's see, we've got 30 from bites. Can't also play Finisher and Dagger, actually. So 20 from bites. 14. Finisher would only be 27. Dagger is 33. That's only 94. So unless I use the Cunning Potion, we cannot kill the Chosen with the Ritual Dagger. Which I think means I just want to kill the Cultist with the Ritual Dagger on turn 1 here. Seems fine. Get a bigger finisher that way. We are at high chance for Potion, that's true. Doesn't mean we need to use the resources, though. Maybe. We have lethal in hand if I use the Shiv Potion now. Because now I'm willing to use it. The accuracy Blade Dance would do 32. And then the Shiv Potion will deal another 30. Yeah, that's plenty. But 32 plus 7 is not enough. Blessing of the Forge also kills here and gives us 1 hit point. Blessing of the Forge in the boss fight could give us additional retain and additional energy. Sounds better. Rather use the Shiv Potion here. Do get our potion back, a Dex Potion, and we're offered a Setup Plus. Put a card on top of your deck, make it 0 cost until you play it for 0 energy. It's an interesting way for us to get more energy, but I'm not sure it's worth the minus draw. Interesting. We could do stuff like put Dagger on top sometimes, put Corpse Explosion on top sometimes. For what reason did I bottle Dagger, says Usain Smalls. To kill Spire Spear. On floor 54. Or floor 55, whatever it is. To kill one of the last encounters in the game on turn 1. What happens if you set up a card twice? I don't think the effect stacks. Don't think so. Let's upgrade this. If you Nightmare Ritual Dagger, does it scale normally? No. Don't believe so. Yeah, what artifacts? Thinking about Forge Potion here. Maybe I play Backflip first. Could even do Envenom Backflip. I don't mind the energy difference here. So let's go Envenom Backflip. Nah. Cool. Seems like a reasonable fight for the Dexterity Potion, at minimum, though. This one is stealing my Corpse Explosion, so I guess we want to kill that one first, so I can Corpse Explode the other one. Always take the rarest card in the draw pile. Oh, what a finisher turn. Holy moly. Power. We're stealing my terror? I don't think I care. Boom. Would have been a really good turn to use the Flex Potion, but I think that might have killed the boss outright. If I had done so. And then I can't Ritual Dagger, of course. Nice attack, idiot. I don't think I'm going to bother killing this minion. Yeah, here we are. 52 damage from Ritual Dagger. I'm going to keep neutralized just in case. As that alone will keep us alive through a Hyper Beam here. 58, more like 34. pathetic. Boom. GG. Malaise is here, or Alchemize is here. Now, this is a real dilemma. How's it going, Rain? Is Corpse Explosion nearly an auto-grab every time to help with multiple enemies? Yeah. Especially if you can kill one of them quickly. It's really, really helpful. Miss getting back 1 health. No, we get it between act, actually. We still go to full here. I think you have to be missing 4 health in order to not go to full. So, time save. I think Alchemize with Potion Belt is very, very strong. But I think that Malaise with Paper Crane might actually be stronger here. Allowing us to pull strength off multi-attacking enemies, completely shut down the Awaken one, completely shut down the Time Eater, completely shut down Heart even. I think that's huge. Huge, huge card. And then we can take Snecko Eye, Busted Crown, or Hovering Kite. Oof. Huh. Is it ever Busted Crown? It's not a good Hovering Kite. We could take the Hovering Kite since I've already got Tingsha. We could try to build around this. Makes Acrobatics super good, Prepared super good. Calculated Gamble's already super good. So that's not bad. This gives us more energy sometimes. Only sometimes. Snecko Eye seems untrustworthy here. Deck is still looking for some block scaling. We got it. Paper Crane is all the block scaling we're going to need. Especially if we have more energy, which is why I'm considering the Busted Crown. Let's go with Hovering Kite. This is more of a nebulous upside. I'm a little worried that our hallway fights with only 3 base energy here in this act are going to be trouble, but we'll see, I guess. Max of 3 elites. I do think we want to hit an early shop here because we're loaded. And then maybe go to these 2 elites. What percent of the deck needs to be 2 or more cost for Snecko Eye to be trustworthy? I'd say you need to have a number of high impact cards. I usually like to have 4 to 5 big, powerful cards, whatever that ends up meaning. Like Corpse Explosion, I would qualify here. Envenom, not quite. But nothing else really qualifies here. Wraith Form would qualify. Nightmare would be super qualifying. Thousand Cuts would qualify. Predator would qualify. We don't have any of that, though. Yeah, it's more about the quantity of high-impact cards. How much output can you do if you can play all your biggest cards in one turn? You could maybe count the Ritual Dagger, but given that we're already guaranteed to draw that on turn 1, we're getting no advantage for the dagger out of the thing, you know? That's too much damage now. What have I done? Mistakes were made. Dagger Throw, Hovering Kite. Let's do it. There's the tools. And a freaking Phantasmal Killer to go with. We absolutely buy Tools of the Trade here, because it's basically an energy relic in the form of a power. Harder Move looks pretty good, too. Happy Flower is more energy as well. What about Strange Spoon? Strange Spoon means the dagger can stay in it to win it, so we can scale the dagger multiple times, potentially. That's pretty spicy. Might take a long time to get back to. Oh, the shivs, though. No way. Yeah, no way. Not with the shivs. That's too spicy. That's too spicy. Hell no. Hell no. That's right. Never mind. I will take PK. I will take bite remove. Just one. I will get the heck out of here. Yeah, it's a little too spicy. Well, I can end the fight. Or I can try to scale the Ritual Dagger, but I can't do both here. And I think I'm willing to just end this fight right away. This is spooky, right? We're looking at triple buffing Darklings on turn 1. We drew both Piercing Whales. We did not draw Will Aid Plans. So next turn is going to be really bad. Like, we could die from full health next turn. Therefore, let's kill them. This won't scale, right? Let me double check. Currently, we're at 45 base damage. This will not increase. Yeah, that doesn't count. Because it was the corpse explosion that got the kill. Another upgraded dagger throw. Do we want that? No? I don't need two now that we have the tools of the trade. Don't think I want second backstab either. Definitely don't have enough card draw to make Concentrate any good, unfortunately. Now this is a turn 1. This will be on 9 by 6. It is 54, so you already die to this. Exactly? Exactly. Cool. Can't quite get a kill here, though. That hurts. Ouch. Double ouch. Wasn't that a kill with a bite? Oh. Shoot. My bad. Alright, we'll bite our way back to safety. Probably just buy an attack potion for this upcoming elite. Other than terror, can silent inflict vulnerable? Only with colorless cards. Or relics and such. Like hand drill, the almighty hand drill. Although I should have done more math here, actually. I have a turn 1 finisher kill. I should have checked that. Let's see, we've got 14 plus 28 plus 10. 52. Finisher would deal 9 times 6. $54. And then this does 53. That's close, but not quite enough. If I dupe pot the Ritual Dagger, we do get a kill. Means I shouldn't have played tools here. Dupe pot's pretty strong, though. For later, we could dupe pot Footwork or Malaise in a key fight. it scale with the dupe pot? It should. Yeah, it should. Is the upgrade potion enough? I don't feel like it is. You have to use the upgrade potion at a weird timing, right? Because I can't play Blade Dance without playing the attacks first. So I can't upgrade the shivs and the other attacks. So let's assume I do Backstab, Bite, Blade Dance, Forge Potion, 4 shivs, Finisher, Ritual Dagger. How much is that? Or we could Survivor first, so then I can Blade Dance. You're right, I can Survivor, Blade Dance, Forge Pot. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that is better. That also deals 3 damage to a random enemy. So that is better. So let's assume Survivor, Blade Dance. Okay, so Backstab will deal 19. The shivs will be 9 each, so that'll be 36. The bite is only going to be 11. Sucker Punch would be 12. So let's say 12 from Sucker Punch. Finisher is going to be 11 times 6. And then we add 53. That's still not a kill. So I'd have to also use the attack potion still. Which means we should just use the attack potion first. Okay. Does that energy add up? Yes, because of Hovering Kite. Here's the 4th energy. Actually, wait. Oh, yeah, no, that doesn't add up. You're right. We can't do Bite. Because we already played an attack? That's right. We already played the one attack. I see. So no, that doesn't add up. I said that does 186, did I not? But that was miscalculating. It's definitely miscalculating. So now we would have 19... Let me double check here. 19 plus 36. I have to finish her after that. For 9 by... 6, which is 54. Plus 53. It's only 162. So we still can't kill it. Or 11 by 6. Yes, you're right. 11 by 6. So plus 12 more. 174. Still short. I don't think it's worth using the dupe pot here. So I think I'd just rather use no potion. Ugh. Being just so barely short here. If only we draw on Terror on turn 1. Bummer. Bummer. Next turn could be pretty bad, unless we draw a Corpse Explosion, maybe. This Repto is pretty nerfed. Okay, no Corpse Explosion, but I think we can just straight kill Repto here. Also looks like we can wipe out a lot of the daggers, so you know what? Let's do that. If Repto is no threat, just kill the minions. My daggers deal 16 apiece after all. Double terror. I'm gonna keep the bite. I'll be able to corpse explode next turn if necessary. Thank you for not attacking again. Okay, we'll do it this way. Set up a corpse explosion for the next wave of minions coming in. Perfecto. Couldn't need that. Wonderful. Ish. Cool. And now with Ritual Dagger firmly in hand, we would like to bite back as much health as possible before landing the killing blow here. Get back some of that health we punted away earlier. Napstab Nuke, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. Cool. Okay. So we got most of our health back. We're back up to 4 potions. We still have that dupe potion, which is pretty important. Now we're being offered a nightmare. Question is, what do we nightmare? We could nightmare footwork. We could nightmare malaise. We could nightmare ritual dagger. Cute. Okay, I'll play your game. Nightmare is an amazing way to scale in the late game, whether you're duping a power or something else. It's got a lot of flexibility here. I think that means I want to upgrade my malaise, because it's a much better nightmare target if upgraded. Nightmare adrenaline, also decent. But nightmare footwork is definitely where it's at. And with this Forge Potion, we can even upgrade anything dynamically. Phantasmal Killer is another pretty good upgrade. Looks like we can do that one as well. Let's upgrade Malaise. Really like the X+1 on that with the Paper Crane. Excuse you, Giant Head. $147's pretty good, but it doesn't kill, so I think we want to wait here. Giant Head will give us a few turns to set up. We should be mostly okay. Stack some weaken on you. What do you call a Reptomancer who takes ballet classes? A Repto Dancer. Love it. Countdown's already over? Terrible. Was it already over? Isn't this kind of spooky? Yes, this is definitely a little spooky. But I think the paper crane is going to really put in some good work here. One, two, three, four. Okay, let's do it this way then. Discard dagger throw. Dude, yeah. There was a very loud truck outside, apparently. It's very rare that I am able to hear anything from the street. Haven't seen me do an infinite with Silent lately. Is it hard to do? Yeah, I would say so. Silent infinites are not exactly easy. Cool, we get a shovel? I don't know if I'll use that. Acrobatics plus, though. Yes. That one's good. And I think I'll swap the Essence of Steel... No, we'll swap the Fire Potion for a Skill Potion. And a dad joke for the crowd. What does the silence say to people who annoy her? You're driving me acro-batty. No refunds. And no free meals either. We gotta get the blue key here. He says nothing. She's silent. Eh. Eh. What's the play here? Both of these. Kill you. Kill you. Let's Blade Dance. Actually, we can bite? That's even better. By Blade Dance, I might be able to get this thing, too. And then I'm not biting. This enemy's not hard to kill, thankfully. Nightmare Corpse Explosion for maximum exploding. What do you call a snake lady who comes to your house when you fail to pay your loans? A repomancer. Oof. What shape is the least scary to see two of? Probably double repulsor. Although two repulsors alongside bomb or spiker can be a problem. Two bombs can be nasty for sure. Third piercing whale? How about another acrobatics? More card draw seems good. I wanted to upgrade. This. Catalyst with Nightmare, though, if I had more poison cards, I guess we have the Envenom. I don't feel like I need more stuff, though, in that regard. We are fine. Ding ding. Sucker Punch does enough damage. Do it. Punch the Spiker. Okay, Liquid Bronze can help with the hearts. Let's take that over the skill pot. We're looking for damage against heart. That could be something that we add instead of a catalyst. Instead of trying to set up a specific kill with specific cards, we just accept that. The broad approach can work. Ooh, I'm going to Nightmare Malaise here, I think. Definitely seems like the easiest way out of this fight. Back for you, Ritual Dagger. Gotta play that too. And discarded a card yet. Might as well. -6 means you'll hit for 0. That's perfect. Makes the Piercing Wails pretty bad too. Lose one of them. There's our Well-Laid Plans. This will work next turn, so use it. Give me Ritual Dagger. Perfect. Ritual Dagger does 210 damage, instantly killing our target. And we get 1 strength from the Dubu doll. If this was an upgraded outmaneuver, I might actually think about it to go with our Malaise, but I don't think we need it here. The Writhing Mass. Play a troublemaker. Let's do this. This enemy changes their intent every time they are damaged by an attack. Which, in my eyes, means you get to control the enemy's intent a lot of the time. Attack if you can deal with what they're throwing your way. And once they're doing something that you're happy with, you should stop attacking. Which is what I'm going to do here. So that you don't roll into something nasty. Uh-oh. Alright. I guess I'm fighting that health back. Is the Parasite that bad for a point of strength? It's not the worst thing in the world, honestly, but we'd prefer to avoid it if we could. I think the minus draw is worse than the plus strength is. Good enough. Slow and steady wins our race here. We can get rid of these debuffs. That would be helpful. Okay, no longer weakened or vulnerable. Dagger would kill, but more bites would be appreciated. Let's just go bite, dagger. Get out of this fight. Get back most of the health there. How about a Blur Plus? I like that with everything we have going on. Yeah. I feel like the Writhing Mass fight is interesting because it's counterintuitive to most of the other fights in the game. I agree. I think that's partly why it is so maligned by players in general, is it requires a different style of play to be most effective against. Yeah, if we Nightmare Dagger, this just kills him, right? Because each dagger does 126. So if I dagger 4 times, then we win. So I'm going to acro first here. Cool. Also Nightmare Footwork. Don't get the scaling unless we kill with the real dagger. I believe that is true. My prime concern at this moment, though, is not getting a kill with the dagger, rather just getting out of this fight with as much health as possible. To that extent, I really like getting the turn 2 kill here. So I have to do Aura Energy here, right? We only have 3 for blocking, so it's got to be Footwork, Survivor, Defend. Take a bunch. Very probably worth it. Don't think I need to use the Forge Potion, which is very valuable. Certainly not the Dupe Pot. Certainly not the Dupe Pot. No way. GG. Although we do see that the dagger remains at 80. Which is fine. I can pull off the same trick here. I think I'm going to do it again. Just kill Donu next turn with multiple daggers. Although in this case, I may be able to keep the Ritual Dagger, right? It's base 80 damage. If I don't use the original Ritual Dagger, and we just kill the Donut with 3 Ritual Daggers next turn, then I can use the original Ritual Dagger to finish off Dekka. And I probably can even bite back to full health on Dekka, too, if they get no strength buffing. That sounds really good. So if I pull this off correctly, what we get is a full heal, and we level up the dagger. Love it. Love it. Artifact makes this not work, otherwise we'd have an even funnier line. We go Dagger Throw, discard a card here. Question is, can I actually get the kill here? Ooh. Yeah, that'll be 240 divided by 3. So yes, we Nightmare, Ritual Dagger. Play Blur. Take some damage here. And then 3 Ritual Daggers, deal 81 apiece. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Maybe I want to keep the cards that actually work. Let's do that. It's a little scary here. Okay, seems fine. Much easier block values. Should make this a lot simpler. Did we choose to get second terror? We did. Yeah, we did. It was on purpose, oddly enough. Yeah, I did that on purpose. Okay, finally tools the trade. Solar System Wolf, thanks for 26 months of support. Heck yeah. This terror, I guess. Doesn't mean they take more damage, though. Actually, no, we should wait on it. Right now, our goal is just to get our health back with the bites. That's why I'm making some odd-looking choices here. Get rid of that. Keep these. Wingo, thanks for the Prime sub. The leg sweep never came back? No, it didn't. We took a sucker punch to give us a bit more consistent weaken, but we never did get another leg sweep, unfortunately. Maybe we can buy one in the final shop or get one from the Spear and Shield, but it's not very likely. Okay, 6 more bites. Getting close to being done here. it comes. The Ultra Dagger. 243 to your face. And that did level up the dagger. Now it's at 85. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You prepare your giant dagger, dealing 85 damage. A good year? How much easier would Act 4 be if you got a rare card and boss relic after Act 3? Way easier with an extra boss relic. To the point where you might have to rebalance it a bit. More reasonable would be rewarding you like you'd beaten Mind Bloom. Get a card reward and a rare relic. Or just a relic in general. Maybe not a boss relic. I'm cool with the no reward. Makes for some challenging difficulty, that's for sure. Let's upgrade Adrenaline. It's a good nightmare target. Other stuff that needs to be upgraded can be upgraded with the Blessing of the Forge. There's another freaking duplication potion in here. That's awesome. My hype for Spire 2? You betcha. You betcha. I can buy another footwork too. Do I want a second footwork? If I've got 2 dupe pots, I don't think so. Let's just swap the Essence of Steel for another duplication potion. That way we can guaranteed use 1 duplication potion on turn 1 of Shield and Spear to kill Spire Spear. And we can use the other one in the heart fight. Maybe I do want another footwork then. Sure. Give us some durability in that heart fight. It's back. Love it. So we get them both? I think we get them both. I almost discarded that. That would have been embarrassing. Alright, rip to this guy. And it is a base of 90. So for those wondering, yes, you can use a duplication potion to permanently scale the Ritual Dagger. That is allowed. 3rd footwork. Maybe just 1 more Piercing Wail. 1 more Piercing Wail for specifically the heart fight seems wise. Prudent. The Master's Blood. Question is, do we survive the first big hit from the heart? I don't actually know the answer to that. Having well-laid plans on turn 1 certainly makes us more likely to, though. It's very good. But yeah, 41 cards. There's a lot of things that could go wrong here. Ooh. And those things just got a lot smaller with Malaise here on turn 1. Feel confident with this deck? Now I do, yeah. Now that I know we don't die first cycle, I think we're good. So yeah, definitely get in there Thorns Potion. We want to dupe Malaise? We don't. I don't think that would help that much. No, I don't think that would help very much. I could play Phantasmal. We keep the Ritual Dagger. I can use it double damage next turn. That's pretty good. So I'm thinking well-laid plans, Phantasmal Killer Malaise. Retain Ritual Dagger and Acrobatics Plus. That sounds good. I'll play Backstab. Maybe I should have played Backstab. Or Accuracy. But every card we played was more damage we took, so All right, here's our Duplication Potion on the Footwork Plus. I think that's perfectly good. Could try to Nightmare it. I don't think we need to at the moment. Although we can Acro first. No, we should dupe Footwork, then Blur, then Acrobatics, I think. What's a typical size of deck if 41 is large? I'd say average is probably 25 to 30-ish, or that's a medium. 20 cards or less is definitely small. More than 30, you're starting to get large. Large and in charge. Retain that. Dagger does 204 damage. Attack the weak. Keep this. And this was the turn that could maybe kill us if we didn't get the weakness down. Not a great turn, as you can see. Good enough, I suppose. Okay, there's Nightmare. Good upgrade hand? Yeah, none of the cards in this hand are upgraded. Although I don't know that I care for the Nightmare. I guess we can lose one Piercing Wail and then upgrade Pot. Defend, Sucker Punch, Bite, Bite. Keep Defend Piercing Wail, maybe? Could be staring at a multi-hit next turn, although that'll only be... No, it won't be enough to kill us with the Paper Crane here. Is the fight going well? I'd say so. Yeah, I'd say so. Definitely. With his hands. The Shiv. Not doing a whole lot of damage, but we're doing enough at the moment. And we have a lot of duration left in this fight. A lot of endurance. You could call it. So we can just keep Piercing Wailing the multi-hits very easily. I don't think Nightmare has any purpose anymore. TBH. Do not think that it does. We are at Beat of Death 3, which is pretty spooky. But we look like we're fine. Boom. The damage. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Not bad. Very cool way to get a victory for this Silent. GG. All thanks to Double Terror. GG. GG. The victory bit. Thanks to Mouse Master. Heck yeah. Great run, great run. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. That's really cool. Our combination of lots of front load plus a moderate amount of scaling damage really made the difference here. We were able to end some fights... Right, 20 turns. We were able to end some fights really quickly with the Nightmare Ritual Dagger. We killed Time Eater quickly, we killed Donu quickly, we killed Shield and Spear quickly. And then the Thorns Potion made a huge difference against the Heart here. Just had to stall out for a while and survive. That said, Heart could have definitely killed us if we were not able to make Heart weakened for the big attack in the first cycle. Then we die outright to that. We were 100% dependent on Paper Crane. So I'm glad we drew the Malaise quickly, because we definitely could have died to Heart. Don't think we win this Heart fight every time. But we didn't die, and that's what matters. It was the highest Ironclad streak we got before switching to Silent. 11 was our best. We also got 2 different 10 streaks. But yeah, 11 was the best. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going to be going again as the Silent. Love to do it. But before that happens, we're going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. And when I return, we'll play some more Spire. Do I have any intentions to play the board game or make videos with it? I don't. I checked it out briefly with the Tabletop Simulator version way back when they originally released what the game content was going to be. Did not personally order a copy of the board game, as I don't have any in-person game group that I'd want to play that with at the moment. I also don't need to dedicate more of my offline time to Spire, I don't feel like. So no, I'm not planning on making content with it, but I'm really glad that it shipped out and people are finally getting it. It does seem like a very time-consuming game. All right, Twitch chat, back in a few. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And ready for another venture into the Spire as Green Lady. $100 gold versus a random rare relic. Interesting. Lots of early shoptions. Far left, no elites. Ew. That's more like it. That looks a lot better. So I particularly like this path with 100 gold. We have to beat Hexaghost at the end. Really like the 100 gold into that shop. We end up with about 250 gold, almost enough for an uncommon relic if we roll well. What's the worst rare relic to find here? Probably Unceasing Top. Turnip or Ginger are pretty bad in Act 1 as well, if you're not fighting Slime Boss. Shovel or Peace Pipe can be worthless at the start as well. Quite a few bad ones, actually. Usually, I'd rather take the gold. That's a guaranteed value, because we can always spend it on something that we know is worthwhile. Let's take the money. How do I remember all the rarities? Practice. Lots and lots of hours in this game. Makes them kind of easy to remember. Just a mere 7,000 hours, that's all. Oh, Jawworm. Let us dance the dance of death again. Mr. Jawworm. It's going to be one of those Jawworm fights, I see. Or maybe not. Okay, I think we're out of it. I think we've made it, yeah. Not too bad. Definitely a rough first encounter, but not too bad. We want a Deadly Poison or a Blade Dance. Hexaghost says Deadly Poison. Although the first elite might say Blade Dance. Poison is quite a bit better against Hexaghost. It's a single target fight with a lot of damage that you have to do in a relatively limited amount of time. Who can profit the most from the removal starts? Watcher or Defect would be my nominations there. I think they're both very good with the removes. Let's go Deadly. Although Blade Dance can be better for the elite fight. And actually, I want the event to be slightly later here. In case we're trading a curse for money or something. I want to have to take that curse through fewer fights. So I can double strike here, poison this guy, deal 5, 4, 3, which is 12. Or I can deadly poison, double strike here, deal 12 up front, but then I'm weakened next turn. No, we kill this one. More or less the same total damage either way. Terror is still pretty good, or we could go more poison and take this crippling cloud. I think I should grab a Terror. 99 Vuln, very, very good. I feel a bit silly for not taking the Blade Dance, but we'll see what we get offered at the shop here. Ah, what did I say? Curse for money? Let's do it. Let's do it. At Rock, thanks for 14 months of support. $3.99. And a fumes to add more poison. Let's do it. Certainly, I don't really want to take a choke. Take a fumes. Stacking poison, good against our boss, good against multi-enemy fights, good for artifact removal. I don't find it's a card that's good in large quantities, but it can be pretty okay. Grand Finale is here. Cute. As far as getting past Hexaghost, I think Bouncing Flask seals the deal. Could buy the Molten Egg and get only upgraded attacks from here with Terror is kind of tempting. Another option here is to get the Clockwork Souvenir, remove the curse, add Bouncing Flask. Souvenir's nice against Knob, it's nice against Chosen in Act 2, it's nice against the Heart, it's nice against Snecko. That's a lot of good uses for it. No refunds. I could still buy the Grand Finale. I won't do that. I could buy an attack potion, but I've already got potions. It's not usually worth discarding a potion to buy a new one, unless it's a really bad potion. And Flask or Fumes is the upgrade going into this Elite. Let's go with Flask. I need an upgrade that makes the Gremlin Knob a bit safer. You don't actually have to fight this Elite, although I think it's a good idea. Both Sentries and Lagavulin should be comparatively free. And even if we are fighting the Gremlin Knob, well, we've got Weakness plus Souvenir to make him only hit for 12. 12 poison on turn 1 does good work as well. Ain't too bad. Not too bad at all. Do I play Terror or Deadly Poison is my question. Deadly Poison is guaranteed 10 damage. Think Deadly. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Now we have a Centennial Puzzle, a Smoke Bomb, and the knowledge that we don't fight another Gremlin Knob. So we can freely take more poison cards. Although a Predator is a pretty good way to add some draw and damage. I like that. Now the Terror upgrade looks a little bit better. We have lots more draw. So I do like that. Yeah, let's get the Terror upgrade next. Maybe consider upgrading Fumes before the boss. Do I think Smoke Bomb is the worst potion? Smoke Bomb has some niche uses. Generally speaking, it's the potion I'm most interested in discarding. But of the more broadly useful potions, probably the worst one would be Skill Potion or Colorless Potion, for how unreliable they are. Ooh. Nice Singing Bowl. Doesn't Smoke Bomb solve the heart? If only. If only it were so easy. But yeah, it does work in a couple speedrunner tricks. Red Panda Rising with 11 months. What's up? And Youngblood with the Prime sub in 4 months. Probably just start taking 2 max health in most cases here. We have most of the core pieces for early Act 2. Might take a Piercing Whale, though. Combats are a bit better than events right now, because we're missing a potion, and we get max health from card rewards, so let's keep taking fights. Parlay, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of sub ports. When do you take skip over 2 max health? Basically never. There are very niche situations with maybe Red Skull, where you might want to skip. But mostly I cannot think of reasons to want to. $21. Cannot do 21 here. Gotta take 1. Nathaniel, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months. Quality powers, I like it. Pretty hard to turn down the first footwork. Although Tools of the Trade, as we saw last run, does open up Hovering Kite as an acceptable boss relic. And it allows us to cycle through the deck back to Poison more easily against Hexaghost. Actually, now that I think about it, I do like Tools more against Hexaghost than I like the footwork. Would I mind explaining the value of going both poison and physical damage here? You would usually get stuck picking one archetype. Kind of a Swiss Army knife approach. The idea is that not every enemy is easily defeated by one form of damage. And so for enemies that cannot be defeated by our poison, we want to be able to kill them quickly with some attack damage. So Gremlins is a good example of this. We cannot easily kill Gremlins with poison, but we can kill them in one turn with attacks. Basically allows you to cover your weaknesses, rather than having a deck that's good in a bunch of situations, but then falls flat in one specific scenario. Because doing that in Slay the Spire means you lose your run. You have to win every fight. Tools upgrade is also tempting. This is either Sentries or Lega coming up. I don't need more card rewards. Let's go to the event. Alright, if it's Lega or Sentries, I'll take Tools then. As the upgrade. It's a fight anyway. Alright, good talk. Guess I'd better take 2. Well, this is not good. Looks like it might be colorless potion time. Didn't draw the terror, so I can't get a kill here. Or did I? We could also panache here, right? I can play Tools, Neutralize, and 3 other cards. So Panache is 10 damage to all enemies. Secret Technique is Terror in play. Although I think I'd rather do more damage to one target, right? Looks like our best is probably take 9. Actually, wait, if I take Panache, can I do 7? We play 2 strikes and neutralize, so we deal 15, plus 10, plus 2 poison. Yeah, that perfectly kills. So I take 7 if I play Panache here. Good enough, I guess. Definitely not a great fight, but it is what it is. We add Sucker Punch. It's actually decent. Rather it be rather be upgraded? Yeah, definitely. We'd either have to manually upgrade it, or we could maybe fish for an upgraded one in Act 2. Let's take the +2. What is generally the worst hard pool fight in Act 1? My nomination is Red Slaver plus medium green slime. How's Battletech been going? I've got a new, my next session is this Sunday. Looking forward to it. Take 2 on purpose here. I could full block with Dex Potion, but then I don't get Centennial Puzzle. So I'd rather not. That's right, Red Slaver is the ensnaring one. The one that adds Vuln as well. Will there be more Ace Attorney? Yes, on Saturday. We're going to do some more Ace Attorney. Now is it Dex Potion time? Or do I need the Dex Potion at all? I'm going to try to save it here. Kind of hurts not to play any of the poison here, but we got it down to a 1-on-1 or a 2-on-1. So things are looking up. Oh, so close. We're too short of a kill there, huh? Then next turn we take a bunch more. Ouch. Big ouch. Hard to feel like things have been done correctly here. Maybe we did, in fact, have to play the Fumes earlier. Just tank more damage on that turn. Oh well. How come I like Bouncing Flask and not Sword Boomerang? Good question, actually. Different purposes. You want to stack the damage over time on a single target. That's what Bouncing Flask is really good at. Slate Gray, thanks for the 9 months. Okay, that was closer than I would have liked. Now I think we need to rest before the boss, but we do get a well-aid plan, so super worth it. Super worth it. Whereas Sword Boomerang, I usually want to be able to choose which of multiple targets it's actually hitting. But they do shine in the same situations. Single target boss fights where you need the scaling. Looks like a pretty good start to this fight. I think we're in the clear here. Definitely need to stack poison to make sure this fight ends quickly enough. Okay, and holding Survivor for next turn makes it safe too. Perfect draw. What's the best way to use Clockwork Souvenir with Silent's own cards? There are two options that I can think of. Yeah, Wraith Form. You block the entire debuff of Wraith Form, which is quite good. You can also block Bullet Time. Bullet Time applies a no-draw effect. You can stop that with a Souvenir, so that you can make your hand free and then keep drawing more cards on the same turn. Glass Knife is pretty good, giving us the front load that we currently lack with the poison cards, but I think Alchemize is probably the better card, giving us an extra potion per fight. That's good stuff. I think those are actually the only two silent cards that apply a debuff. Is Bullet Time Wraith Form. Black Star, Philostone, or Busted Crown. We have the start of a deck here, but I have a hard time imagining that Busted Crown is where it's at, even with the Singing Bowl. Black Star is an option, but I'm going to be honest, I think this deck on 3 energy does not kill elites in Act 2. Not unless we get really, really, really good potions. So it's either the Philostone or the Crown here? I don't love that. Is Busted Crown that bad? When you're going for heart runs, Crown is really bad because it prevents you from building a late game deck, basically. Leading to an almost inevitable demise. Which card do I need to complete this deck? If I wanted to beat the game with as few added cards as possible, I'd be looking at Catalyst and or Wraith Form here. Outside of those, we could do Footwork and a bunch of backflips. We could do some kind of good defensive core with melees and leg sweep and stuff, but Catalyst Wraith Form is the simplest. Or Catalyst Nightmare. Fair to say that Crown is generally regarded as the worst 4th energy? I think so. I think so. I think you could have a long debate over what's second worst between Ectoplasm and Cursed Key and Fusion Hammer and Slaver's Collar and all the other, and Velvet Choker, but I think Crown is pretty far down the list. Sometimes it's good if you get it at the end of Act 2, but not going into Act 2. Almost never. So do I just take the Philo Stone then? I think I might just take the Philo Stone. Really don't like giving enemies extra strength, though. With the additional hit points from the Singing Bowl, the Crown is a bit better, but is it better enough? I'm not sure. It is kind of tempting to try. It's still possible we find good cards, and we can still buy good cards. I really do like that +2 health per fight. I guess let's try it. I really don't like the other options here. Crown is definitely good in the short term. In terms of getting through Act 2 alive, I like our odds best with Busted Crown. Definitely lacking in AoE. Why is Black Star bad? Because you get 0 relics if you die to the first elite, is the short way to put it. Black Star is bad because it doesn't give us the strength that we need to defeat the elites in the first place, which we currently lack. So it's a bit of a catch-22. Gotta beat the elites to get more relics, but we gotta get more relics to beat the elites. So we just die. I'll take the crown. I'll take the crown. And with the crown, we definitely go to a shop immediately. Is Philo that bad? Yeah, Philo really hurts. It's really easy to underestimate just how much extra damage you take with Philo Stone, but it really, really adds up. Would I buy a question card? I would think about it. Always depends on what else is in the shop, of course, but yeah, I would definitely strongly consider it. Very strongly consider it. And yeah, is Philo Stone that bad? They say. I want this one dead. So with Philo Stone, you're already looking at 6 last turn, 13 more this turn, 19 additional damage taken from Philo Stone. Pretty spooky. This is already still going to be terrible. Actually, we're already still taking a lot of damage here. Guess I'll play the Alchemize, see what we get. Draw pots. There's not a lot that I could draw into that would be amazing, but there's a few things. Dex pot saves 4 right now. Strikes only deal what, 4? Yeah, 4. Currently you go to 9, die on 3 hits. So we're taking 15, 6, 6. It's 27 incoming. Draw pot saves 5 if I hit a defend, 6 if I hit a neutralize. I think I'm just going to dex pot. And this saves 2 more health. Actually, you don't deal full 6. Even better. 9. That wasn't too bad. How's it going? Simpin Jimmy Little. On Defect, you're only ever able to win with a power spam deck. Creative AI often being a staple. What else is there? I like to consider the Defect actually the character with the most different ways to win. So oftentimes I'm creating something unique or unusual to get a victory. Some quick examples of things that I've been able to win with on Defect. Dark Orbs plus Multicast can do massive damage. Inserter plus Consume, stacking Focus and Frost Orbs can be very powerful. We've done Reprogram plus lots of copies of Hologram and attacks that draw. Compile Driver. Yeah, Reprogram plus Holograms and a Compile Driver can be really cool. Blizzard plus lots of Frost Orbs. Meteor Strike with Snecko Eye. Meteor Strike without Snecko Eye and just having a lot of energy cards. And of course, one of my favorites, double energy, double energy, double energy, double energy, Tempest. Kills pretty much anything. Not a half bad Sneaky Strike, actually. Who's our Act Boss? Collector. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take it. I'll fight him. 3 nerds who want my money. We'll see about that, won't we? There, yes. Take the bonus draw. Metamorphosis here is kind of cute. I think we just take the good instincts, though. It's block for free. I need to flask. We got bear plenty of times. Sure, I was worried for a second. I guess I still am worried. Bummer. There we go. Okay. We get the red mask, making all of our enemies weak on turn 1, and we're actually back up to full, arguably better than full potions. We're offered a Tactician Plus. If this card is discarded from your hand, gain 2 energy. That's kind of cool, actually. Got the tools of the trade that makes this semi-reliable. We'd really want an Acrobatics to make it better, but that's definitely good here. We picked Crown not because the drawbacks were okay, but because we just die with the other 2. Yeah, more or less. I would say that's pretty accurate as to the situation. I might buy Dagger Throw, I'm going to be honest. Probably going to buy Lantern. Do we buy the Bomb? No. We do not buy the Bomb. How does Crown approach my change my approach to shopping? I'm definitely way more willing to buy cards. Cards that are complementary to the deck can be much more valuable than relics, in fact. So buying cards is definitely more valuable, and saving money to buy cards is more valuable. Paying for removes, I think, is a little bit less valuable. But only a bit. Let's go... I'm thinking remove and lantern here. Although that is a pretty good Art of War. We'll do remove and lantern. And then I think I'm keeping the rest of the money. I'd like to take a couple events. We have really good potions right now, so let's try to get into an elite combat post-haste. See what our events are like. Isn't Art of War better than Lantern? It could be. It definitely could be. I think we have enough attacks that I'll frequently be deactivating the Art of War, so I'd rather just not have it, I guess. Choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. Yeah. I'm never going to see this many cards at the same time again, so let's take a good long look at our options here. Acrobatics is great. Leg sweep is great. Leg sweep is really good. Particularly against Collector. Thinking about leg sweep here. It's definitely one of these two, I'm sure. Go with leg sweep. The weekend is too strong. And another merchant. With a freaking dead branch. We have well-laid plans yet? We do. So Dark Shackles is absolutely mental. I'll take that. Don't fight the Burning Elite. Do consider resting? Yes, I would like to rest here, because if I'm fighting a second elite, it'll be before the next rest site. So let's just have a nap. Get some of our health back here. And then go into the elite fight versus the Book of Stabening. Weep. Plan. Poison Man. Keep what? Tactician? I guess. It's an okay turn one. Lantern didn't do much there. Block pot allows me to full block, but do I want to full block? I don't think that I do. I think I want to take a small amount. Still going to block pot, though. We're just going to triple strike here. Still keep the Tactician. Draw 8. Perfect. Now I can full block and play the Bouncing Flask here. Next turn we can play Predator with the Terror. Or I could take 5 and do both. But I'd rather just play the Predator next turn. So we're good here. Well, I can only retain one of these, though. Shoot. Well, it's got to be the Dark Shackles. That's the only way we block, so... Bummer. Just draw the Bouncing Flask again. Easy peasy. And these strikes do more damage than the fumes, so just play them. Easy. Thanks, Bronze Scales. No damage. We get a Juzu bracelet? Don't know if I want that. And 2 max health. His combats aren't that good because of Busted Crown, but... Could help us find the Colosseum here. We can go looking. It's kind of nice. That could potentially be 2 more relics, I guess. Go through this rest site for sure. Upgrade a card. Let's upgrade Well 8 plans. Thank you, Juzu, I think. Probably that's better than the fight. And then let's take a relic. Ninja Scroll. 3 shivs on turn 1. Helps a little bit. Not a lot, though. Don't have any synergy with it beyond the terror. I think I'd rather just key this. That way we can benefit from the bag of preparation if we find it. There's a wizard here. That's a little concerning. It has grown more concerning. Probably should terror the leader. Probably should drink this potion now. Okay, fire potion. Fire potion solves this, no problem. Good. Here it comes. And there it goes. Yeah, I can play the strikes somewhere else. Seems spooky, right? Not really. This is kind of bad, though. Also employ the Snecko Oil here. That does seem reasonable. Defend, Snecko Oil. Oh, yes. You'd love to see it. All those zero-cost blocks. Hold on to that. Thank you, Entropic Brew. Dare you? Uh-oh. Hit him with a flask. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. So the scales are here, but so is the frickin' shield gremlin. So this might not work. No! Countered by the shield gremlin. That's great. That hurt. But we do win the fight. We get +1 dexterity permanently. We get a poison potion. And I think just 2 more max health. Hilarious. Just hilarious. Get down, Mr. President. Get down, Mr. Gremlin Leader. Ooh. No more elites this act, though. I can take another curse for a relic, yeah. I'll play. Ooh, potentially worth. Potentially worth. Amphionis, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Yeah, those were not thwack. Okay, with a fumes upgrade. And I'll take one more event, even though maybe I shouldn't. It's an altar to a forgotten god. Ah, I see. I'll take max health, and then I'll take a nap. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Talon 1. Did you hear about the Slay the Spire boss who took up a teaching job? Now they're the collecturer. Work helps here. Accuracy and infinite blades don't really. Sure. Boo this man. Probably use the poison potion also. Might as well just start the damage right now. Took Sneaky Strike partially to help kill the minions in this fight. Does seem to be doing that at least. Thorns and Fumes are doing good work too here. Should help us take out the minions while we're focusing on also dealing with the boss. This is spooky though. Jeez. Should have kept that strike, huh? Definitely should have kept that strike. What am I doing? Let me out! Terrible. $19. Ouch. Start defend? Keep this tactician. We block the weaken, but not the vulnerable frail, which means incoming damage is going to be very big. Can I survive this turn? 29. 19. Yes, we do survive this turn. Thank goodness for that. Kill this minion so we can put all the poison on the collector. That said, seems unlikely we can block for a second turn, so if we get attacked again, I'm suspecting we're just dead here. Looks like we're just dead. Yeah. GG Collector. Might have been able to go a little bit longer in that fight if we had played the strike on the minion correctly. That said, I'd say we lose that boss fight probably 90% of the time, with those potions anyway. It's definitely a really tough boss relic pick going into Act 2 there. Oh, they will just lay you out, rather, if you don't have enough power scaling. Not sure where I muted myself there. Sorry. Losing with Busted Crown feels weird. Hard to evaluate the counter choices because you don't know what you were going to get. That's true. That's true. Don't worry, I listened carefully. Well, thank you. Well done. Taking that extra hit in the leader fight was rough, too. The gremlin, the shield gremlin is what killed us, Twitch chat. It's all shield gremlin's fault. That's right. Would it be better to skip all 3 relics then? No, you never take, you never skip over taking Black Star. But you can also see, based on how the Gremlin Leader fight went, if we fight Gremlin Leader with only 3 energy per turn, we just die. We just super die in that fight. So Twitch chat, next up we're going to be switching to our sponsored segment here. I've got a roguelite tower defense game to show you called Hexguardians, or Hexguardian. We're going to be doing that in just a couple minutes. Going to take a real quick break before that happens, refill my water, stretch my legs, set up a couple of things. And then when I return, it's going to be Hexguardian time. Back in just a few, everybody. Please don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And we are now taking a look at Hexguardian. Perfect. So let's get that booted up. There we are. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Hexguardian. And also welcome Alex Halmar and Mad Caterpillar to the illustrious list of channel cuties. Holy moly, a double cutie redeem right as we start our sponsored segment. That's insane. Let me get you added in just a moment. This is unfortunately going to mute the in-game audio because there's no audio while this is alt-tabbed. Let's see. Mad Caterpillar. And yay, spiders. A lot of invertebrates being represented. All right. So, this is Hexguardian. We are sponsored today by Yogscast Games, who've done one or two other sponsorships on the channel. Oh, there's a third one, Alex Helmar. I missed you in there, too. Let me get you... Perfect. Okay, now we'll have our audio. Once I get one more thing, actually. So, Hexguardian is a roguelite tower defense game that also has some sort of map placement and hex tile aspects to it. The idea is that you build and upgrade towers, recruit armies of units, combine spells, and even civilization-style wonders to buff your defense. And as you do that, you expand the map by placing hexagonal tiles that you earn by defeating units. This game is out as a full release. You can get it on Steam right here, actually. Hexguardian. It's got a Steam link. It's only $10 on Steam right now. And I also just need to do one quick thing with the bot, I just realized. There we go. Perfect. All right, so what we're going to do is dive into a game of Hexguardian and see how the gameplay actually pans out and take a look at it. Yeah, feature request 1, audio when not focused. A shockingly common thing for games to not include. I'd say maybe only half to a third of games actually allow audio when not the active window. A nice benefit to a 2-PC stream setup is that you can do stuff on the stream PC without losing focus on the game PC. This is going to be my first time playing the game. This game is out, I think, just today for the full release. So today is the first real chance for everybody to play it. So, looks like at the start, Grassland is the only map that we can play on. Difficulties are easy, hard, and crazy. And there looks like there's a bunch of different biomes to sort of unlock. Already done the tutorial. A quick overview, by the way. There is a meta progression talent tree in this game. You earn trophies that are used to unlock talents that provide stuff like passive bonuses your tower range. We've got 20% tower attack range. However, if you don't like that sort of thing, note that there is a roguelike challenge available as a game mode. And in this game mode, talents do not take effect. So there is a difficulty mode with 0 meta progression allowed for those who want something a bit harder. Although I think it does have to be unlocked. Just to be clear on that. So let's start with the grassland on easy. No bosses in this level. And just kind of see what the core gameplay is like. So here's our starting map. I think the audio and visuals are maybe a little bare bones for this game, but the core gameplay is really quite fascinating. Oh dear. Okay, I advanced to nighttime a little bit too quickly there. So we're going to want an arrow tower. We've got 7 infantrymen coming in. I like that the game pauses when I'm placing a tower. Might have a few of these sneak by. As usual in tower defense type games, the basic premise is that you place static defenses that have maybe a ranged attack of some kind, and a limited range, but they can't move. And the goal is to defeat waves of enemies before they can reach some kind of central structure. In this case, the castle in the middle of the map. Grab cannon tower for some area damage. Each day, enemies invade from different portals. Okay, that actually worked out all right. So we have 17 spearmen coming in that direction. What's our money at? 169. Let's grab a cannon. How many tiles, right? No, I do have 1 tile. So, on day 2, 17 enemies are going to come from here. When we place a new tile, we get a tile with certain terrain features, and then we can also click to rotate. With relevant terrain features automatically rotating to the correct facing. So if I'm attaching to this river, I can only have these 2 locations. None of that lets me make this path any longer. Making their path longer would be the ideal here, but this particular tile that we got can't do it. So we'll just cancel that, place a cannon tower. Hopefully that'll be enough. We can upgrade our towers. Bomb radius is nice. Spearmen, more fragile than swordsmen, but have higher attack and can deal damage to mounted units. So not only can the enemies get to our castle and hit our lives, but they can also attack our own units if we have any. Cannon's blapping, though. And I can up the power of the cannon tower? I want that. Upgraded towers have new abilities. You got it. And perfect. More spearmen coming in. Can we make the same tile, right? Let's make this water path a bit longer. Another one. What's this? Another water tile. I guess that's fine. Wait, is that a separate resource? Oh, we have 5 tiles. Okay. Let's build out a bit here, then. So now the spearmen take a longer path. And I think I'd like to seal off the water, if possible. Make this longer. Okay, that's all of our tiles that we can place. We have even more bomb radius on the next upgrade. We'll think about that. Effective. Probably just want to place another one of these somewhere. Upgrade the cannon tower again to deal extra damage to our armor. I like these random upgrades every day. It kind of adds that sort of that roguelite feeling of creating a build, finding synergies to put together. 40% crit on the arrow tower also seems decent. And there's stars? A certain number of stars. Curious. Oh, because it's 1 versus 2, I see. Cannon tower. Upgrade again. From day 4, enemies will advance from the water. Deploy defenses on their banks. Got 33 axemen coming out, and a galley swarm here. It's a really good spot for a cannon. That hits some of the water and covers the main entrance to the castle. The crossbow will also get the other stuff, so I like that. Let's upgrade the bomb radius again. What's the benefit of more tiles? Longer path, basically. Let's make that longer, so we get to control where the enemies go. Axemen are fragile but appear in groups, and therefore are easily defeated by our cannon towers. The boats are not close enough for cannon tower to hit more than one of them. Still plenty good, though. Faster arrow tower. Probably the ice tower. Oh, we can right-click on enemies to make nearby towers and ally units target that enemy? That is a feature I've wanted in tower defense games for a really long time. Some way to be a bit more precise with which enemy is getting attacked. That's awesome. And that means we can precise shot into the middle of groups with the AoE attacks. That's awesome. Ice Tower's got a good radius to it. I like that. Try freezing stuff as they cross the bridge. This should also affect boats coming in on the final approach. Enemies hit by ice element can become frozen, reducing their attack and their movement speed. We can upgrade it to bounce. Let's do that. 3-time bounce. Sounds awesome. Oh yeah, we can pause at any time, by the way. As well as quickly advance tonight when we're ready for the next wave. Looks like I have a ton of tiles, though. Here, basic path. I think if we make a closed path, then the enemies can't move along it. I had more tiles than that. Oh, I see. Also missed that there were enemies coming from that direction. Hold on. Okay, let's buff that ice tower some more. We can shut down portals by looping up roads or rivers. We'll immediately receive all drops from enemies waiting to pass through as well. Oh, cool. So it doesn't even cost you money. That's awesome. If some enemies cannot attack because of insufficient portals, successfully invading enemies become enraged? Interesting. So there are benefits and downsides, maybe? Curious. Fast boat with armor. Okay, can I shut that down? Seem like it's... No. It looks like each additional tower of the same type costs more. Let's see how this does. Oh, I see. It costs 4 of these to place 1 tile. I understand. Either the cost is going up, or it's just how it works. These guards also have armor, but we made our cannons better against armor, so I think they'll be fine. Sailboats seem like they get stopped pretty well. Quite, huh? Ouch. Ooh, more range on the cannons. Yes, please. Let's see what their range looks like now. It's a little better. So we have 30 spearmen, 12 galleys coming. It's a great spot for a 3rd cannon. So is this, actually. We really cover the water approach. Let's cover that water appreciably. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Not what I meant to do. Oh well. Also not what I meant to do. How do I move around without placing accidentally? Clear. Is there a scroll in the upgrade? Oh, there's more stats listed here. That's kind of cool. Kill them. %50 more damage on the arrow tower. Definitely. Just a warm-up run, I swear. Okay, we have real money now. Let's see, we've got boats coming in from here again. Sailboats. And 21 spear cavalry. Terrible. Really want to loop that. Ooh. Deleted. Okay, so let's just focus on dealing with the boats, I guess. A crossbow here is fine. Actually, we have quite a few crossbows. Let's... Actually, only a couple of these are going to matter, though. Get the 2 additional weaker arrows. Upgrade. Hopefully that's enough. I need one more. Although I guess the additional arrows only matter if there's more than one target, looks like. Still doing all right. I don't know if there's actually like an ending or if we're just meant to see how many days we can go through. Have any specific instructions? Game goal. Don't die, yeah. But... Alright, we'll just keep going for now. How far can we make it? Okay, that's maxed out now. Let's further buff the arrow tower. I'm wondering if I should maybe be grabbing new buildings. There might be a further progression we can get, but... Here we are. We got boats coming in this way. Looks like maybe one more arrow tower is a good idea. Here. And 20 guards from this direction as well. The cannon should make work of the guards, I'm hoping. Oh, and 34 axe riders. Uh-oh. Did not see those. Kill the boats. Can't go there. Concerning. Looks like we better slow down the enemies with an ice tower over here. I think these axe riders are going to get through at the moment. I didn't realize that was going to be a little like that. There's almost nothing that actually attacks them. Now here is better. Can our cannons be upgraded more? Some of them can. Mostly upgrades the blast radius, not their damage. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, they're going this way. We're going to go around, upwards. I think it's going to work. No, it looks like we're very dead here. Oh, dear. Disaster. All right, we made it 8 days on our first try. Hurricane, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And here's the breakdown, actually, of how many points you get based on how many days you made it. Looks like 20 days is the basic goal. Then 100 for each additional day than that, beyond that. Okay, let's see if we can unlock anything with those talent points. Summon Thunder. Oh yeah, we can unlock more stuff. 30 more gold per day. Sounds great. But yeah, it's quite an unlock spread. Like the hexagonal arrangement. Yeah, we'll be able to unlock new buildings. Looks like wonders are unlocked over here. Yeah, Great Wall. Cool. Okay, so let's try again. We now have desert unlocked. Can we do grassland hard? No, we can't. So let's try the desert on easy. There are oasis tiles on this map. Production buildings built around oases produce faster. We can summon a sandstorm in the map. And there are less rivers. Okay. Looks pretty fun. So far, it's quite interesting, actually. So we can make buildings to earn more money. Probably going to be required for getting further in. We can summon Sandstorm in Desert. You got it. Looks like a very good spot for an arrow tower. Oh yeah, so this only costs 1 at the start. Build a new land tile. Okay. Okay. Let's grab the ice... Actually, no, let's grab the archery range next. We can recruit archers that can be redeployed at various locations. Choose a rally point for the units. They fight within their alert range. We can move the rally points. Range units can be killed. Like that. Don't put them on the road. Let's see if this is a safe spot for them. Let's get upgrades here. 3 capacity. We can maybe loop our path back around. I like that, connecting the river. Do that. Then water units have to take a pretty short path. There indeed are any. Chance to toxify the ground. Poison surfaces inflict continuous damage to enemies. When fire elementals hit poison surfaces, they trigger toxic explosion. When water elementals hit poison, they trigger toxic vaporization. Can I place tiles at night? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay, they're coming from this direction now, so we change the rally point to be here. Build an arrow tower here. Becomes a portal. What happens if you seal off the paths entirely? Or if you even can do that. Do I usually enjoy tower defense games? Yeah, I would say that I do. I've enjoyed quite a few games in the genre. The houses do anything? Yes, the houses make me money. Apparently. Stinky. Poison doesn't seem like it does a whole lot of damage, but something. Upgrade the Sandstorm. How do I use the Sandstorm? Oh, here it is. Cool. This can rally quite far away. Put them here. I might want a second archery range. Different priced upgrades. It seems like each successive building that you make for a particular type has a higher base cost and higher upgrade costs. Your first towers are cheap, but then they get a lot more expensive, and therefore you're significantly rewarded for diversifying your tower types, I think. Seems cool. We're going better than last run so far. Less cooldown on the Sandstorm too? Sure. And yeah, we should be building tiles that have houses on them when possible. Definitely. Interesting. That's kind of what I was hoping for. Peel that off. Treasure chest on this one. Nice. That's cool. Those nerds further back. Oh, that's so many portals. You could just all take the same path. That'd be really helpful. Does. Phenomenum! Thanks for the 7 months of support. Any games I enjoy that don't require hard math? Does Elden Ring count? I like that game a lot. You know what? Get one more of these. Redeploy at night too, right? Yeah, we can just redeploy at any time. We could even pause at any time to take stock of things. I guess I'll upgrade the archers, although I should probably be taking the new tower unlocks. Cavalry. $50 for another arrow tower. Let's get lots of additional weaker arrows. Let's see if that works here. Upgrading the arrow towers gives them a sort of AoE. Got a house. Houses are good. See if I can connect these. Oh. Just stop them from coming in that direction? That sounds even better. Perfect. Okay, so all of the ground enemies have to come through here. Perfect. And yeah, each of these houses makes us $5 per minute. See the money per minute being shown there. Got here. Path nonsense. Wow. There's a treasure chest here. $200, nice. Very cool. Archers can toxify, or archers do more damage when critting. Let's give the archers toxic too. Have everybody have poison damage. 21 swordsmen. Let's get third archery range over here. So this one is 160 for the basic capacity upgrades. 180. Okay, so those have the same upgrade cost. Interesting. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to use Sandstorm. Turn the Sandstorm into fire damage. No, give those archers some crit chance. They've earned it. But yeah, I gotta remember I have this. Definitely should have used that last wave. Let's try using it on this next wave. Just kind of get an idea for what it does. Oh, that's right, and that would... It said fire elementals, but maybe fire damage would count as a fire elemental in this case. Cool. Has a mansion on it, nice. Oh, that hits my guys too? Oh no. Well, that's not good. I thought that was only going to be the enemies. Help? It's terrible. It does say all units. It does say all units. It's true. Okay, well, we learned our lesson about using that, I guess. Didn't die, at least. That was definitely embarrassing. What are we up against now? 13 sailboats, 24 swordsmen, 34 axe riders. Sure would be nice if I had an AoE attack. It sure would be nice. Whoops. it's an oasis tile. We talked about, or it mentioned that buildings next to oases make more money or something like that. Maybe not. Produce more. Are there bird sounds coming from this game? I think so. Yeah, there they are. Yep. Those are definitely in the game. I think I should tweak the sound effects down a little bit. Alright, don't use Sandstorm. Learned. Lesson learned. Need that many archers over here. At least the poison is decent AoE. One got through. Two. 3, 4. Not too bad. More damage on the archer crits? Yes. They already have a high crit chance. Alright, we have tons of spearmen, tons of galleys. Looks like I might not easily be able to shoot at nerds who are... More archers, please. We have airships. Oh my. Concerning. Would place archers in front of the gate, stop them enemies from going in. You know, that might be right, actually. Let me try a last stand sort of deal. There are some potential benefits there. Got one more tile as well. Oh, I can clear that up. Tempting. Like this, though. This would be a great spot for a tower now. How long do you need to survive? I think the goal is to get as far as possible. Currently, we're not given a sort of ending goal. It's more of a how far can you get? That's not gonna be enough. Okay, the airships don't seem that bad. Now we can redeploy the archers here. Oh, perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Okay, let's grab a new type of tower. I think an ice tower is going to be really useful. Getting some slows down. Putting one here. Maybe another one here. Sailboats. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Oh, the airships just fly straight towards the castle? I see the problem now. One of those is scary. We're gonna have a few leak through here. Those guys are tough. Alright, go get killed or whatever. Good luck, everyone. Yes, they do stop to fight. Cool. Grab Cannon Tower as well, because we can get a couple for very cheap. Boats. Treasure chest on this one too. Back into one. And we deleted one of the spawns, actually, so we got a bunch of stuff immediately. Let's get another cannon tower. I placed this one. We have not complete attack coverage. Probably want it here. Getting 57 gold per minute. That's pretty good. So I think enemy health scales with the day count, probably. At least have 700 health. It's a bit concerning. Catch those boats as they come to the end here. Chance to freeze the ground. Good. Catching those last couple of boats. You guys redeploy here. Health left. 15 more galleys. Yeah, we need to stop the galleys more effectively. An archery range further up the track. This is a good spot for one. Oh, they do have to go around the long way. That's good to know. Seems like your kind of game. Glad to hear it. I only take sponsorships for games if I think they have a reasonable chance of being quite good, and if I think my audience is going to have a significant chance of liking them. So I am glad to hear that. So now the galleys have 948. Yes, their health is definitely going up, and it's going up by a lot, which means I think we're going to die very soon. Wait. You guys are supposed to be here. You need to be... No, you guys are in the right spot. Sure seems bad, though. Oh, yeah, they're just going right past us. GG. GG. Made it 12 days that time. Plus 20% payout for the map difficulty. All right. GG. So what can we unlock with our newly acquired talent points? We can unlock new tower types. Swordsman, Axeman, Thunder Mage, Hydromancer. Let's get the Hydromancer. And the Swordsman. Unlock a few new things. Big Z, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Another thank you to Yogscast Games for sponsoring this segment of today's stream before we jump into another game here. Very cool to be checking out Hexguardian with all of these different tower types. Certainly seems like there's a ton of different strategies or synergies you can build, although we're yet to find the foundation of how to get kind of far. So Desert Heart is now unlocked. Did I see that correctly? Guess you have to get probably past 10 days to unlock hard mode. Maybe that was our goal. Let's try the Snowland on easy. Snowland. You can summon snow in this map, slowing down all units, which we now understand the consequence of. Frost damage is enhanced in this map. Boats move slower. Cool. Let's try it out. Oh, I like the look. You can summon snow in Snowland. What have we got for land tiles? So water. We have 3 different water paths. I'd really like to limit that if possible. Maybe we can connect these two to each other somehow. Or perhaps not. Try that. Okay, what is a Hydromancer? I guess we'll build one here. Enemies hit by water elements are soaked, lowering their elemental resistance, combined with other elemental damage for a deadly blow, they say. So the hydromancers make enemies wet, and then the ice towers can freeze them real good like. Although, is that going to stop the spearmans? I think the spearmen might just ruin me. They don't do damage, do they? Oh, they totally do. Okay, good. Not enough of it, mind you. Oh, that's right, we have snow. Also affects my repositioning, I guess. Okay, that wasn't great. Oof, I don't like that tile. That tile in the middle of nowhere, where it doesn't connect to anything, thank you. I'll confirm whether or not this can hit enemies on the bridge. We've got a treasure chest here somewhere. There it is. Surprisingly hard to see that. Yes, they can get shot on the bridge. Archers also, as I have learned their utility and value. What is the reposition time going to be like here? Doesn't matter. Oh no. Those poor archers. Terrible. Oh, perfect. I just got to connect these. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I tell you it's going to happen. And there's another chest here. Thank you. Currently, galleys only have 64 health. We saw later on galleys with 1,000 health. That's definitely different. That one archer. Give those archers more attack speed. We want another one over here-ish. Ooh. Range on those. Oh, so close. It's got the offshoot. Dang it. Not what I want. That's also so close. Please. Here it is. Seal the gates. Okay, no water units can come from here. Only water units come this way now. Good. Good. Will I publish more videos of Spire with the Chimera mod? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. There will be more of that, for sure. Are you able to attack these in time? I'm not sure about that, actually. Terrible. No. It's not working at all. Let's try out the swordsman. Presumably, swordsman can defend the final entry point. If we could make the water path longer, that'd be really convenient. Looks like I currently can't, though. An arrow tower here is pretty good. We definitely need more ways to hit the boats. On here, then. And we have a horde of axemen coming from this direction. The archers here. These archers here. The romancers over here. Let's try that. I forget we can slow down enemies with the snowstorm. Might be necessary. I was hoping we'd have Ice Tower by now to go with these Hydromancers. Oh. More crit damage on the archers. Let's get the Toxify again. That was quite good last time. Okay, one got through. That wasn't too bad. We should have double barracks guarding the door. Feels appropriate. Let's see. So we have more boats and knights with armor, huh? Let's try this for the moment. Is the Toxify less desirable with swordsmen fighting on the path? I sure hope it's not friendly fire. Friendly fire makes this game hard. Like to stop for the swordsman to come to them. That's good. More health on the swordsman. I like that. Let's make him tanky. More boats, more guards. Okay. More stuff. Lots of tiles to place. Let's see if we can do anything interesting here. that can go here. Excellent. That's a hot mess, though. But still, lets me to extend the path in multiple directions. I'll take it. Weird, though. Are there any econ buildings in this game? Yes. Econ buildings exist on the tiles that we're placing. I'm not sure if there's other ways to get them. But at minimum, we can get them from tile placement. Houses make money over time, and so do mansions. Looks like one of those games you get better at the more you know about it. It should be. It attaches to itself the rogue label, which should mean precisely that. That knowledge has a huge factor in your success or failure. That's not quite where I want them to be fighting. Oh, jeez. That's not quite what I want. So we'll pick up another tower type because they're cheap, but yikes. Health left is not it. Crazy pass we made here. Yeah, things are going sideways fast. The swordsman can only hold a certain number of enemies still, so you got to pair them with good damage, otherwise they get overwhelmed. Which is definitely what's going to happen here. 34-34. I don't see how that we survive that unless the cannons do really good work. These galleys might get through as well. Good luck to us. Yeah, skipping the ice tower was probably not the best call. I agree. Especially since ice gets bonus damage on this map. No, the cannon towers don't hurt the swordsman, at least. The bolts are getting through. Dead. We're super dead. GG. We made it 8 days on Snowland. Okay, okay. I want to try Snowland again. I don't feel satisfied with that. Definitely don't have the hang of this yet. I'm actually delightfully pleased that this seems to be fairly challenging at its base level. That's good. Okay, let's start with Cannon Tower this time. Cool. I like that. A triple waterway. I don't like that there are 3 water portals currently. That's a great spot for a cannon. Bit of micro goes a long way with the cannon towers. Want them to hit in the middle. 120% extra damage to Archer. Now, give me the archery range unlock. Continue to think it's very good as a building type. It's coming in. They're so flexible with their ability to redeploy. Not 100% sure how I should be building my terrain yet, still. Try not using swordsman this time. Armor piercer on cannon. Lots of axemen, lots of galleys. Don't have a long amount of time to deal with these galleys. Kind of spooky. That helps a bit. Try connecting the water. A cannon tower here. Do I get extra money for speeding up time to the next wave? I don't believe so. Yeah, you might be right about the swordsman cannon interaction there, Twitch chat. Does seem pretty viable. Oh, the AoE is hitting the guys on the bridge too. Excellent. Like the Hydromancer that much. JS Booty 1980. Take it though. Thanks for gifting us up to Chancem Man. Yeah, one boat did make it through there. 11 boats from here is not good. We need another archery range. That's a way to seal off a path. I like that. I could stop those from coming right now. I want to seal off this one, though. Make sure that's never a problem. I should maybe be extending the ground paths further, but I think I have enough good coverage anyway. Yeah, Snowstorm could definitely make the difference, potentially. Well, I think it might slow our archer's attack speed, though. In addition to enemy movement. It seems like a loss. Okay, can we redeploy in time? Probably we have to go over here. You guys, come over here. There's the ice tower. Couple escapees. It's a passable spot for an ice tower here. Let's do it. Now we can put hydromancers next to the ice tower, I guess. Yeah, and you guys can help. Here. It's not gonna work. Another archer. What is this pipe dream? Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Too bad. Alright, let's buff the archers by 20%. Sailboats coming in. Knights coming in. Like they can just be on the road? Can they shoot down? To find out. This tower here is not that good because it can't catch the water. This is okay, though. Add a bit more damage. Place more tiles, too. Still have a faint hope of connecting the water tiles somehow, but it really doesn't seem like that's going to happen. That's a start, though. Yes, the wizards can... Oh, no, that's the ice tower. Good. Extremely good. Make that path longer, I guess. More meandering. Unlock the swordsman. On the bridge. Really want to put an ice tower closer. There's no real way to do that, though. Let's up the bomb radius of this tower, I guess. A lot of axemen. Sneak through is the question. Sure looks like everything is going to sneak through. Looks bad. Yeah, I think the snow actually really helped there. Clearly not enough. Okay, we're alive, we're alive. 13 galleys, 16 light cavalry. Let's grab another ice tower here, maybe? Looks like a good spot. Don't want to make more water portals. Heck. We don't really get much of a choice anymore. At least that makes money. Is selling towers a thing? Yes. You can return 80% of the building cost, apparently. Good question. Yes, you can sell towers. You can also apparently sell a house. It doesn't give me any money. It just deletes it. Okay, good to know. Had to know. Had to know. Is everyone in the correct spot? Absolutely not, right? Oh, I see. I don't think I noticed that these were happening also. Oh, shoot. These horsemen have a lot of health. These guys are too close to the road. Too many enemies. Definitely too many enemies. Alright, so once again, we only made it to day 8 on Iceland before we got completely overwhelmed. That's tough. The fact that all the enemies get more and more health each wave really makes it hard to stay on top of the scaling required. It's interesting. Let's see, what can we unlock here? 300 points. More money per day is good. Fire tower, let's try that. Fishing hut. Provide fish to nearby houses, producing money. More health and armor on allied units, I guess. Not unlock Rockland yet. Let's see if we can do better on Grassland than just the 10 days, or than just the 8 days. try this one again. Okay, surely this is a good spot for a tower, right? We could also put one here. This is better. I like it. But is it really worth it if the game doesn't have upgrades? Or relics, rather. That's a good question. I'm still liking Cannon Tower. I'm no longer sure if it's correct. And why can't I place something on that island? Offensive. These are bad tower spots. Guess that'll do. So we only have, we do have 3 water paths at the moment. Over there. And this has water. Bridge. But like that. Cannons are bad against boats? Yes. The spacing on the boats means the cannons can't hit more than one, for the most part. Let's see if this is good enough. Oh, I can't even hit more than one of them? Upgrade it. Gotta try the fire tower. Says it sets enemies on fire. What more do you want? I'd like some good water coverage. Here. Enemies hit by fire elements get burning, losing health when receiving damage. Interesting. Okay, that connects 2 water paths into 1. That's an improvement. Okay, so this will never get used now. This is between enemies. Do it. Ooh. Seems moderately effective. We also add Ice Tower. Let's try upping our arrow towers. Focusing on making one type of tower really good might be correct. This land path's a bit concerning. I like the spot for another fire tower. Burn the boats. Sure seems like the fire tower does good damage. further up the arrow towers. Any good reason to build another one. Can defend water kind of on both sides. Speaking of water, we can make our water path a bit longer here. Let's do that. And this might delete the horsemen? No, it just consolidates them. Close off that path. So we just have land path here, water path here, water path here. 4 current paths. We might be able to keep it that way. We can also place tiles in such a way that we create new possible paths. So that's not a good idea, usually. Cannon tower's not that good against water. Let's put in a crossbow tower to take care of these fools. Bounce has to be to a close enemy, looks like. Duly noted. Okay, so far so good. Be able to seal off this water if I can get another partial loop here. Double damage crits on the fire tower. Or extended range cannon tower. Let's take the extra range cannon tower. Armored guards coming from this direction. That's not good. Trying to figure out what tower location makes the most sense here. This is an okay spot for a crossbow tower. I like that. There it is. Okay, no more water approaches. That's great news. All water units come from this direction now. We just focus on making one path. We could even maybe sell some of our stuff. That's great news. Take longer, please. Fire here is also not bad, I think. Need to get shot one more time. These guys look like they're just gonna go through, though, huh? Trouble. Oh boy. Garbage. The health scaling is too much. Also don't have very good coverage on that path. Ooh, 50% range on the fire tower? Are you kidding me? Now this fire tower can hit a lot more of this path. In which case, give me another fire tower. Ooh, yeah, that's another good spot for one. That gets full coverage. Okay. delightfully long range. Okay, okay. %50 more damage on the arrow tower, also huge. Sweet. What can I place here? Ooh, that makes the path a lot longer. Even more longer. Horse is kind of scary, actually. I might do another 300 for another arrow tower, though. Let's see. Fire towers can't quite decide what to do. Spooky. Yeah, we should probably upgrade on the additional weaker arrows. That only works if the enemies are closely spaced, though, so it wouldn't have helped against the horsemen. There. Is there a target priority setting for the units? No, but you can provide manual targeting mid-battle. So I can mark a particular enemy to be targeted, and targets will target that enemy if they can. There's more coming from here too. I think this might toast me. We'll see. Yeah, same with the bouncing fire towers. They don't bounce if the enemies aren't spaced close enough together. It's becoming a bit of a problem here. We're toast here. Day 8 is when we consistently get killed by the additional enemies scaling. It seems to be tough to break through. I'm not sure what I need to change here to get further than day 8. Yeah, I'm not sure. One more time on grassland easy, I guess. Not quite sure what I'm missing. Poison is an unlock. What do you mean? Choose where it goes? Ice tower again, I guess. Looks like a more reasonable starting configuration, although I can't place any more towers here. That's kind of spooky. Guess that's a good spot. Give it a bounce. Nice little connection. Let's go here. Sure. Building towards connecting all your portals, all your pathways, no matter how many portals there are, seems like a good strat. Could see that. Does the ice tower do damage? Yes. 20 damage. 0.7 cooldown. Whereas it's actually the same damage as the archery tower. Did like the fire tower, though. I'm going to try fire tower again. Seems strong. It's a nice spot for a fire tower. One hopes. You rarely get to choose. Where your path is going. What are the options that aren't towers? They are kind of like unit structures where they produce units at a regular interval that have a sort of home base near the tower. A barrack thingy. Chance to light the ground on fire. Double damage crits. Not sure how often crits are actually happening. That's the thing. We want a fire tower over here also. That's a decent spot. Maybe that's a better spot. Although, no, that's not going to cover several pathways. This at least covers anything that comes on the bridge. Go here. Is there a way to view crit chance? I don't think so. Oh, here it is. Crit rate 30%. It does 150% of damage at a critical. Okay, so yes, we can see the crit rate. Base 30 is a lot higher than I thought, so maybe the crit upgrades are a bit better. Those. These 3 towers will have to do all the work. Pretty well, actually. Hydromancer is supposed to work well with all elemental damage. Did I understand that correctly? All elemental damage, right? Let's try them out with these 2 towers. Is there a way to inspect? we probably want another ice tower. Kind of near-ish to them. Ooh, that's close to connecting these paths. Although I need a water tile with a thingy crossing over it. Oh, here we go. We can cut off boats entirely from this path. Let's do that. So now boats all have to come down this way. All have to go past these double towers. That's grand. Oh, wait, no, there's still the path to the north. I missed this one. Well, minus one path, anyway. I should have sealed off that one, actually. Oh, well. Let's make it longer, at least. Anything else to adjust? I don't think so. Wow, those boats are getting wrecked. Cool. Guess I'll buff the Hydromancer? Labana with the 29 months. Thank you for the support. Oh, there's boats coming in from here. Do they have to get to the front of the tower? A little unclear. Only 11 of them. I guess we're going to find out. Oh, never mind. Get wrecked. Haha. Okay, sweet. Oh, and this is the perfect tile for over here. What is this ungodly creation? Love it. Simply love it. Cool. You bounce 3 times, you bounce 3 times. Thank you. Your attack stays the same at 20. Seems impossible to directly upgrade the damage of these towers, which is perhaps troubling. That weaker arrow. Yeah, so they shoot the additional arrows at secondary targets. Is there a mathematical reason that what do you mean only hexagons can tessellate with just itself? Yeah, squares and triangles can too. Let's take 20% attack speed on the ice tower. Is maxed out. Put him here. Can make another ice tower. Ooh, that's a fun spot for another ice tower. Although it only covers some of the paths. concerning. Survivable at least, but definitely concerning. The Hydromancer's more attack speed. 43 Axemen coming in. 12 sailboats as well. It's a great spot for a fire tower. Towers are getting expensive though. And yeah, having everybody come through the same path does mean that our towers are a bit strained. This is going to be a problem. %50 more damage on the ice tower. That should help. The destruction. Okay, boats, lots of spearmen. Guess what? It's day 9 again. This is when we always die. Is there any escape from death? That is the question. The answer is, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. We'd like to upgrade this to 230, probably. It's also only bounce once. I think these knights are going to be a problem. Actually, I'm not even sure that the bouncing is going to help. I probably should have just bought another ice tower. Well. 200 for another one. Seems unlikely. Yeah, these things have 300 health, so it takes so many hits to get a kill. They're not trying, mind you. Same result every time. This wave is just way too much. Yeah. 8 days once again. Seems tough, man. Seems very tough. Here's a building that can make money. Windmill provides food to nearby houses, producing money. And yeah, this is allegedly easy. Spam as many turrets as possible. Problem with that is that each turret costs more than the last of the same type. You really can't do that. They quickly get prohibitively expensive. Here. So the first Aero Tower is 100, then 150, then 200, then 250. You only have like 3 or 4. connect our water here. Not like that. Guess we can try swordsman again. Wasn't very impressed with them. Is 3 swordsmen gonna be able to beat this? I doubt it, actually. Gonna have a 3rd swordsman, probably. Wow. Actually pretty effective at the start. And these first enemies only have 30 health. Swordsmen do 20 each. We can make them do 24. Fire tower. We can put fire tower overseeing the town here. Currently all paths do have to go to the front. There's actually only 2 paths, so to speak. So let's try that. Fire tower here. Might be able to connect these later. There's a fast forward button, by the way. Add ground freeze to our snow ability. Curious. Archery range again. Like that before. Boats are going to be a real problem, though. Can't do anything about boats with my melee units. Patiently waiting for the swordsman. Liking the fire and ice combo. Put an ice tower next to our fire tower. Though I was thinking a second barracks there, actually. "27 spearmen from this way, 11 galleys from this way. Turns it into 1. I'd rather those connect, though. Almost. Yeah, keep looping the water over this way. I want to connect these. Perfect. Game looks very cute. It does. Yeah, it's a heckin' cute game. the visuals and sound effects were a little bare bones at first, but they're actually starting to grow on me. I do think a tower defense game wants to have relatively subtle visuals and sound effects to avoid becoming overwhelming or spammy later on. Alright, let's try this. I can just click to cast a spell now. Doesn't do very much damage. Galleys, spear cavalry. We need another archery range. Perfect. Delete those. Delete that too. Okay, now we only have one way for water units to come. And 2 ways for land units to come. Archers are the only upgrade improving single target DPS so far. Yeah, it seems like with the constant health scaling and relatively few ways to improve your single target damage, your end game is kind of dictated by how you can deal with these spaced, huge health units. Not great. 50 range on the fire tower. I'll take that. That's insane. Oh yeah, that's really insane. Alright, we definitely need another fire tower now. I like this spot. I can build it right on top of that tree. We'll try to use the poison surface to deal with these axemen a bit. Otherwise, I think there'll be a problem. Yeah, we should get another ice tower soonish. How much that contributes in total. It doesn't do much though, right? We take 10 damage each. The boats are making it through. Though. Oh, let's up the attack speed on the fire towers too, since they're so good. That'll improve their single target DPS. Knights coming this way. Oh boy, that's not good. Have more swordsmen guarding the exit here. Possible to seal off the water entirely, I wonder? Mention something like an enrage timer when enemies can't spawn. Oh, that's right. A poison surface can have elemental interaction. That's right. Forget about that. So it's been doing good work there. Get some hydromancers in here. We cannot go there. Oh, I see. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. Sell that. We're on an island. Hold on. Put it over here, then. That was funny. Okay, 13 boats from this direction. More archers. This looks really trouble. The way that always kills us, so I wouldn't be surprised to die here. But I delete some of the enemies. Now it's not such a problem. It's not quite shaped correctly, is it? Doesn't look like it. Not quite. Oh, there's trash chest. Yeah, there is a treasure chest I missed. Okay, bonus money's good. Both bounce 3. $120 for another archer. Oh, I see. The upgrade cost changed. So each upgrade is also more expensive. That makes sense. Working. But only because we despawned one of the waves. I think that's the only reason we didn't die here like we usually do. Still, I'll take it. Great success. It's almost what I wanted. There it is. Okay, now there are no valid water spawns, if I understand that correctly. Is that good? Really unclear, actually. Now, do I want to sell any of this? This fire tower and ice tower are kind of mediocre. Try that. Oh, yeah, so we have Enrage level 2. Day 10 requires 3 portals, but only 2 portals are available. So the enemies are stronger, which means that these horses have 350 health. That might be too much. Because I sealed off the water. Guess we're gonna find out. I'm gonna also find out if this hurts my guys. Good luck to us. Looks like not. Oh, they're just going for it. They are just going for it. Alright, well, we're super dead to the enrage here. I think. Yeah, we're dead. So close. We almost made it to day 10 there. GG. GG. Well, a bunch of getting my butt kicked. That's not what I was expecting from Hexguardian, but that does seem to be the initial experience. So close and yet so far. I do wonder what this is like with more talent unlocks. That said, this does bring us to the end of our sponsored segment here today, Twitch chat. A big shout out once more to Yogscast Games for sponsoring the Hexguardian stream today. As a reminder, you can get Hexguardian here on Steam. It's only $10 until the middle of May, I think. So if you like what you see, it's pretty cheap to pick up and give it a shot yourself. You can also help out the devs by, I imagine, wishlisting it on Steam through that link there. I'm sure that gets tracked and appreciated. Perhaps we'll see more of Hexguardian. I'm curious if they do any tweaking or balancing to this game. Definitely seems challenging. Wonder if there's some core aspects that I'm missing, or if you are intended to sort of have to grind for talents at the start. I'm not sure. Either way, thank you one and all for watching the Hexguardian segment today. That is going to be where we wind things down here. We'll be back at it tomorrow with more of our usual Slay the Spire action, plus something else too. See you later, Galaros, Helmshank, Disenchanted Youth, Unknown Force, Ninja Bears, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.